On a dark and lonely night, I found a bright and crimson light. I knew what I needed then, but I was wrong, and that was when she saw me and called out to me. I lifted my eyes up to see a beautiful demon in that red light. I was in for one hot night. She was there to see me fall. It felt so good, didn't help at all. So lift up your eyes to the sky and pray. You know that you are not okay. It will shake you to the core, 'cause a hot night's a night, nothing more. Your future's bleak, past is stained, and pleasure can't replace the pain. Redemption is what I seek. Lend an ear, 'cause I am meek. I confess with my mouth, Yenna held me close and spat me out. The air was warm, the lights were low. She smiled, I was part of the show. And at the time, it felt so right, but it was all so wrong that hot night. The money comes back, but innocence is gone. She was there to see me. It felt so good, didn't help at all. So lift up your face to the sky and pray. You know that you are not okay. It might shake you to the core, 'cause a hot night's a night, nothing more. Your future's bleak, past is stained, pleasure can't replace the pain. Pleasure can't replace the pain.
Alright. Welcome, we are live. Yes, Robert, I know I'm late. Oh well. Alright. But we're back playing as the Kingdom of Goryeo. We're back. I have really been wanting to continue this campaign for a while, and just I didn't get to do it yesterday. I was gonna continue yesterday, but I had to work. So my original schedule was like I was gonna be off yesterday, and then I was gonna be working today, like in the morning, which actually that's probably for the best that it changed, because now I have the whole night off, and I would have had to cut the stream pretty short if I kept my original schedule. So, but anyway, we're here. We're back. I've been playing a campaign as Ethiopia recently. That's been pretty fun. And where are we? We're rank number 11. We've got to progress pretty fast. We do have all of the institutions, which is pretty good. I'm like not used to that. Okay. Are you going to do anything about the Manchu territory? Yes. I can't remember what I was doing though. Did I just conquer it? Like, had I just conquered it and then I just was going to save it for this stream to do something about it? I don't know. I don't know. I do know that this market has mercury. We had it for a while. Okay. Well, I did plan on giving it to my existing subjects, that's for sure. I want to give, like, Udan to this Tumen subject, right? Oh, yeah, I actually have a mod. I'm not using it right now, but I do have a mod where you can rename your vassals, which should be a thing. Like, it should be part of the base game, just being able to create a subject and be like, hey, let me create a custom subject, and then you can name it whatever you want, and they'll be your culture and religion. That should be a thing. Also, we can't create an extraterritorial subject, can we? Yeah. Oh, well. That's okay. Anyway, so what were we working on? Dude, I actually have no idea what we were working on. It's been too long. I can't remember. Ilan Hala. Okay, I did control this, this province. This province? Province. So, I guess I'll just... Wait, was I trying to convert it? Maybe I was trying to convert it. No, obviously I wasn't, because that's not what I'm doing. We're encouraging unsinicized, developing Kaesong. Shoot. Oh, you know what? I forgot to announce on my Discord server that I'm going live. Hold on one second. I gotta announce it. You just had... Like, as in we just had it, and we just didn't do anything with it? Okay. We just had it, and we just haven't done anything with it. Well, frickin' fricker. I don't suppose it's converting to Korean culture, is it? Yeah. Not gonna happen. We haven't put any effort into converting it to Korean culture, clearly. But we can cede a province to them, which is Mudan. Okay. We can definitely do that. And then I want to give Lalin... I don't know how to say that. I can give that one to Dingyao. I really want to be able to rename these freaking vassals, dude. This is so dumb how I can't do that. But I'll probably give these two provinces to Dinglao, and then these two to Tumen. Okay, that works for me. We're going to... This is for Tumen. Okay. Here we go. That one. Crap! That was not what I meant to do! It's not the right one. Oh gosh. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna give it to him. I hate... Just take it back. No, I can't take it back. The only way you can do it is if you just seize it location by location. Which I can do. But every one is going to give me 66 Liberty Desire, and I'm not loading a save again. Well, actually, you know what? I haven't done anything. I hadn't even done anything, though. Okay, hold on. Let me just reload. Oh, that's Ethiopia. Okay, that's Ethiopia. Yeah, if I haven't done anything, I'll just reload it. Excellent. Very good. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this the right way, huh? Don't we have a union with other nations? Yeah, we did. We definitely did have a union with other nations. Alright, this is Tumen. We are ceding this province. Alright, we're gonna do Tumen first. Tumen. Alright, we want to give these two provinces to them. Angwang and Sangjiang. Boom. Sangjiang. Alright. Very good. That's all the territory I'm giving to them. As far as Dingliao, I want to Seed province, and we want to give them this one. I mean, honestly, we just want to give them the rest of this here. We own that too. All right. There. Alright, Dingliao, it's a very weirdly shaped country, but it serves our purposes. Alright, and with this one, we want to give that province to them. Okay, very good. So I'm okay with these subjects as they stand. We do have a union with other nations. Give Suluk its territory. I did. I definitely did. Thank you for reminding me. So, we're also in the union with Singapura and Panay. And I was trying to... Wasn't I trying to break off that union? Oh, no. Wait. What was I trying to do? No, I think I was trying to unify, wasn't I? No, I was trying to break it apart. Because I'm voting for federal legislature instead of aligned. Okay, so I was trying to break it apart. No, yeah, no. I don't know what you mean, Robert. You wanted the bonuses. Ah, that's right, that's right. I did want the bonuses. The bonuses are pretty nice. And I also remember automating exploration because I didn't want to micromanage it. So that one's good. Very good, very good. A little bit of it is stalled. We're missing tools in the Binandere market. I don't know what that market is. Where is that? Where's that market? This one? Where's this market? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's this one. Okay, okay. Alright, let's build some tooling workshops, huh? Tools guilds, right? Oh. Oh, I just started construction of one. Okay, I am building one. Okay, no problem, no problem. Very good. We've got this colonial nation. Are you going to build roads in your subjects? Perhaps, perhaps. I mean, honestly, we have 36,000 ducats, so... And the most expensive road we can build would be from Hansong to Usaljin. Usargin? I don't know how to pronounce that. But that is 10,207 ducats. And the only reason I can't do that is that I don't actually own all those locations, I don't think. Yeah, I don't actually own all those locations. But that's fine. This is fine. So, but I do actually want to build some paved roads here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to keep building. We need to just continue building these roads. We need, like, a lot of freaking roads. Ange, Angjin, Takju. These are actually going into our subjects. Need to make sure, right? You know, that is not the best way to build roads. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I know that, but also I don't know what the best way is. So... I want a quick, easy way to just click on a bunch of things. Like, and there's a serious problem with this road builder in this game. I know there's a mod for better road builder, but... From the ports? What do you mean from the ports? Like, you just build it to, like, build roads to all the ports? I don't know. Anyway, I would like to just upgrade roads. I'm going to be upgrading 5 at a time until I get down to 10,000 ducats. There. No, from the ports. From the ports to where, though? To your capital? I mean, that would make sense. We got pretty good levels of control. I have to say, we have really, really good levels of control all across our nation. Because I've been playing Ethiopia, and there's just this huge swaths of land that have 0 control, and I gotta tell you, that's just very upsetting. Okay, oh, we're about to get, Kabuk-san. Kabuk-san and Panok-san. Very good. To the places that need proximity. Yeah, but the thing about it is, like, they're getting proximity from the port, not the road. So, alright, so they have the federal legislature now. What is this? I don't want this policy of unification. Stop. Because, like, right now we have unified external diplomacy. And we want to just keep the federal union, right? I mean, I like the unified treasury, though. And the road gets the proximity to go out further. But the thing about it is, though... Oh, from the ports. Okay, from the ports to other cities, not to the capital. Okay, now I understand. See, because... What I thought you were saying is like, oh, you want to get the proximity from the capital by the road. But I think what you're saying is you're getting proximity from the port, and then you want it to extend from the port inland. New question of unification? Why? Why would I do that? Not a good one. Just bonus opinion between us. We can't even vote for this anyway. Because we don't have a line legislature. There's just bonus opinion. Oh no. Well. Organized diplomats is probably good. How did you come to that conclusion? Because my brain doesn't work all the way. It only works a little bit. Only a little bit. Alright, now Manili. Manili, I'm trying to build a settlement here because it's not populated enough. But I need a mason. I actually still need masonry here. And the mason... no laborers employed. That's a problem. Well, like, encourage urbanization, how about? Oh, I'm already doing that. No, I'm encouraging migration. I need to encourage urbanization. Back to the roads and subjects. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, this is good. Because I need more people to work in the Mason. And in order to do that, I've gotta get them to migrate here from more control equals more money. Yeah, but I don't have control in my subjects though. Like I don't have control in my subjects. It's like, oh yeah, but like they get more control. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That is a very indirect way of getting money, but yeah, I see what you're saying. From their capital. Fair, fair. Developing them. Which I will take a look at, but I wanna upgrade my own roads to paved roads first. Okay, let's see what we've got. So we're still trying to build the settlement. We're still struggling to get laborers for the Mason. And in order to get the laborers... we need them to not only... We need people to migrate here, which we're encouraging. Not very effective, but it's happening very slowly. And then the other thing is they need to urbanize. They need to be able to promote from peasants to laborers. And also, we need to get rid of this freaking toll castle, dude. This is ridiculous. You know what I really want to do? I actually really want to, like, increase control right here. Because I found out, guys, I found something out. I learned something new. Is that if you have 75% control in a location, you get to destroy estate buildings. Right? See, we cannot... Hold on. We cannot destroy a building that is owned by an estate while we have less than 75% control of the territory it is present in. Currently, we only have 17% control. So, can I have a look at the privileges? I mean, they're the same as last time. I'm not giving anyone any more privileges, okay? I really am not going to do this. Because we have so many freaking privileges, and when it comes time for the conflict between court and country, a lot of these are going away. I'm telling you right now, a lot of them are going to go away. Because we're going to go absolutist. Let me see... Okay. Yeah, we are definitely going to go absolutist. But these are the ones that we could potentially give. Like, I like the idea of scholar officials, but I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. I need to be able to tax the nobility. And I'm getting 155 ducats a month from them. What country are you going to do next? Well, Florence. I'm waiting to play in Europe until I play Florence. I'm waiting. Even on my personal campaigns, I've never played in Europe yet. We're going to see. Alright, what can we do here? Reach out to our faith. That's going to be Dai Viet, Singapore, and Palembang. We can... This one's a tough one. Mining operations is probably good. I mean, that includes some iron mines. So, yeah, let's do the mining operations. Focus on... We actually don't want to focus on land. We want to support communal values. Right? Okay, very good. Now I'm losing lots of money. That's okay. We're going to survive, guys. We're going to survive. Okay. Oh, I just lost a bunch of support in Izongbu. Alright, Merchants Guild. Get rid of that. Another interesting country is the Knights Hospitaller. I'm afraid to play as them. I'll be real honest with you. However, I'm not closed off to the idea. I am actually open to that idea of playing the Knights. But first we're going to do Florence. Very good. I love that we're discovering all of these territories. And I did automate colonization. For anyone wondering, I did automate that part because... I do not want to micromanage it. Now that we actually have some stuff in the New World going, we have a colonial nation. We actually have a couple of colonial nations. I do not need to micromanage the colonization. So, alright, barracks. To be honest, I'm kind of okay with the manpower that we have right now. We'll build more barracks if we need to, but it's going to cost money in order to maintain those barracks, and I don't want to do that if I don't have to. So very good. Got really good estate satisfaction. I gotta say, I got really good estate satisfaction here. Very happy about it. Alright, almost there. I'm not, and you shouldn't be either. What? Scared of playing the knights? I'm not sure what you were referring to. Okay, alright, so we are at 20,000 ducats. I'm gonna upgrade some more roads. Oh my gosh, dude, look how developed we are. 71 development? That's pretty good. Manpower? You're not happy... You're not happy with my manpower? Why? It's fine. Here we go. Come on. Boom. Alright, we're just upgrading these roads. Look at dude, we're upgrading all those freaking roads. Ming? 58,000. That's a big freaking army. 600,000 levies, dude. I don't think I could... I mean, with more manpower, sure. But let's focus on growing the economy some more. Let's focus on getting more control over our lands. I know we got pretty good control over a lot of it, but... But we need to improve control even more. We need to improve the proximity, and roads are going to help with that. Investing in, you know, the infrastructure of our country, I think that's going to be more useful at the moment. It is so crazy how... It is honestly so crazy to me now, like, going back to this campaign and playing a nation where I never have to worry about food. You never have to worry about buying food. You have this economy where you can just invest everything in everything that you want. Colonizing at 60 ducats a month. Exploring at 33 ducats a month. Culture investment at 109 ducats a month. And I just don't even have to worry about money at all. And I'm coming from playing as Ethiopia when it's just so hard to build my freaking economy. You please check all the peasants' buildings? Sure. Peasants' buildings. Irrigation, farming village... Fishing village, market village, forest village, and settlement. The only settlement I'm trying to build is in Manili. We still don't have enough tools. And... Oh, sorry, no, it's not tools. We don't have enough masonry, and we can't get masonry because we need more laborers. And that's what we were really working on. It's a difficult thing to do. It really is difficult to do this. Probably laborers. Laborers and slaves. Irrigation? But see, I gotta have people work there. I mean, well, I do have peasants, though. Fine. How many work at each one? I gotta see how many people work there. Let's see. It doesn't say. Also, I need masonry to build that. In Korea? For food production, sure. But I'm good on food, though. I'm spending 20 ducats a month on food. Do not build them in colonies. Well, this isn't a colony. This is a core territory of Korea. It's Korean culture. I would like to colonize these areas as well, though. You can export food. Can I, though? Can I? I think what I need to do... I think what I have to do is get more trade capacity, right? Like, what's the building we have? Marketplaces, but what are... They are merchants' quarters. Right? And we can upgrade our merchants' quarters for sure. Or we could upgrade the marketplaces to merchant quarters. We need more trade capacity. Like that's the way that we get trade capacity, is building the merchants' quarters. Trade offices are extraterritorial buildings that you can build in other people's countries that give you trade capacity in their markets. Oh, the general mutiny are behind creating a civil war in our country. What? 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 There? What the heck? Trade advantage? There? Okay, I guess time to crush the mutiny that's right there. How many troops do you have? 6! You got 6 guys! Six freaking guys, dude. That's funny. That's actually funny. I love how the cost of court is 434 ducats a month. 6 dudes in a dream. I know, right? Patriotic curriculum. Maintenance curriculum. Patriotic. Alright, let's go. Get these freaking guys, dude. Oh, hey, look at that! They got, what, 17 more guys to join their cause. This is so funny, dude. Look at this crap. 88 guys to their 16. I'm watching this battle play out in real time. Look at this. Noted. 23 dudes in a dream. Okay. Yeah, and now it says 22. All of them died, though. If this is 0, if this is a 0 stack, who is that? Who's that walking on the map, huh? Forgot to balance the army? Yeah, I sure did. However, it didn't matter, though. It did not matter at all. Okay, chambered cannons. End of the Civil War, good. A wounded dude. Alright, let's disband the levies. And let's, we gotta upgrade these... Oh, we gotta upgrade the early arquebusiers to regular. And then we also have to upgrade the falconets to chambered cannons. It's a little bit of money, not a ton. Let's see how much our army maintenance is then. It's still fine. We should colonize more. More than this? I can't even keep up with all these. I actually can't even keep up with all these, like... I'm missing tools and the Ilan Hala market. I can upgrade this to a city. It's livestock, which makes for a terrible city location, but I will upgrade it. And then we can maybe... We're gonna do possible offense. Oh, look at that! 15,000! What the heck? Oh, this is a historical event, guys. See this flag here? This is a historical event for Korea. Alright, the king's plans to launch a northern expedition to chastise the Jurchen people. This will require substantial preparations, funds, and is impossible to keep secret. He plans to strengthen Korea's defenses by increasing and improving training and upgrading our fortresses. Prepare for war. Claims on Upper Nan, Casus Belli. Manchu shall be ours. That's what I'm talking about. Upper Nan? Where is Upper Nan? Oh, here? Why? Why here? It's one. It's one. Whatever. Anyway, I do have the Casus Belli, and I do have a truce. 3 more years. I got claims for 5 years. We can declare that war. I'm okay with it. I'm down. Oak Timur. Okay, now, take a look at this. This guy wants an alliance. I don't think it's a province. It is a province. Upper Nan, right there. So, this guy wants an alliance. This guy is directly opposed to Ming. Now, Ming is still quite a bit more powerful than this guy, but if we combine our forces, then perhaps, right? Perhaps. And he's also the number 4 great power. Ming is number 1. But maybe we can cut Ming down to size. Maybe we can make us subject in Ming, perhaps, right? We'll see, maybe. Also, how's this doing? Oh, good. We actually have people, not only do we have people working at the Mason, we actually have a settlement here, which helps the population growth. And I wanted this population to grow because I wanted to upgrade it to a town and eventually a city. But it's got to have a bare minimum of people first, right? Back to roads and subjects. Gosh. We'll get there, I promise. Oh yeah, and now that I have so much control, I can actually delete the toll castle. Boom. And I would also like to delete the local shrine. Boom. Very good. It's gone. Now, I can send secret royal inspectors to a different area of Korea. We gotta, like, improve our control over here. Yeah. We have to increase our control here. Kind of a shame that you have to cycle these guys around because you don't have enough control. How can we increase it? Besides the sending royal inspectors, secret royal inspectors. Satisfaction. Do we have a temple here? Is this a town or something? No, it's not. Road from port to there. We have a monastery. That's not doing anything. Okay, can we build a bridge? No. Local proximity cost? No. We could build a fort there, and that would make it a... That would give it its own proximity. And so far... Wow, yeah. So, this is where it's getting its proximity from. You know what we should do? Well, first of all, do we have a direct road from there? Or from Hansong to that area? We're already building it. But, you're thinking of bailiffs. Yes, bailiffs do work for that purpose, but I also have a mod that gives castles control. It basically kind of makes them like bailiffs on steroids. And it gives you a 20 proximity source, but it gives very powerful nobles. So, but you definitely could do that. And I think... Okay, we're already building a paved road. Alright, so we're already building paved roads there. I wonder if maybe we could do, like... That one has 59. I hit you. 70. I wonder if we could do that. Like, let's just start building some roads to this province, right? Because if we just start building some roads there, Build roads from port to there, yeah. If we do that, then perhaps we can increase our control there. Alright, karma. Yeah, we gotta gain a little bit of karma, right? Okay, nothing is stalled. Oh, actually, the trade office there. Also, we unlocked the Kobuksun. I'm very happy about that. Alright, so this market is short on masonry. Well, let's just build a mason. Closest port. Well, that's already being constructed, so you ain't gotta worry about that. Alright, so we've got Kobuksun now. The need to defend our coastline is important, and to this end, we have developed the turtle ship. These heavily armored behemoths will ensure that our fleets are able to protect our coastlines. Indeed, they will. Yes. They were Kisun. Kisun Turtle Ship is a Korean warship which utilizes oars and sails to outmaneuver other types of galleys, while also being equipped with light Chongtong Korean firearms. And the evolution of the Kisun Turtle Ship, the advanced Kobuksun Turtle Ship model, has an increased bulwark height to increase its durability without hindering its mobility. Upgrade. Are you going to build a bigger navy? Probably. Almost certainly. Let's send this to Haju. Why can't I upgrade it? Oh, these are all barks. Yeah, they're all barks. This is where my galleys are. And then we're also going to get the Panoksun, which is going to be very expensive. 39 sailors per ship. However, we are getting 1,400 per month, so we are okay. Totally fine, totally fine. Alright, this one is lacking in cloth. Okay, well, let's build a Spinner's Guild then. Oh, cloth. It's a rural cloth maker. It's a rural location. Okay. Do we have fiber crops? We don't have any fiber crops. Cotton or wool. We don't have any of that. Well, we're gonna need it. We're gonna freaking need it. Right? Alright, let's see, foreign rituals? No, we don't wanna allow foreign rituals. Get out of here. Get out of here. These are happening very slowly. I feel like it's making a little bit more progress, but don't have any paper. Don't have any masonry. I'm building these. That'll be alright. Oh, I gotta bring my camera up a little bit. Okay, now let's take a look at here. Yeah, this is... build like a bridge. Poundlock Canal? No. It already has a bridge. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe you can't give it a bridge. So there's nothing that we can build that would decrease its local proximity cost. Only thing we could do is build a fort, which would give it local proximity, but that's only 20. And it already has... How much does it have? Okay, 23%. So the fort wouldn't even help. Except the road. Yes, but I'm already building a road. See, we're already building a road from Hamhung to Jiangjin. And I know I'm at max control right now, but that's only because of the secret royal inspectors. Also, unsinicized can't be encouraged anymore. It's as far as it can go. We could try... I don't care about conciliatory. We could try... No, we're already in innovative a lot. Try free subjects, I guess. Can you check naval buildings? Not yet. I need to decide what to do with this guy. Maybe just settling tribesmen? I don't know, shoot. I don't freaking know. Don't worry, Robert, I'm not gonna settle all of them. Besides, I'm already done. He's already done. Assimilation. Purple Twig would be very upset about that idea. Alright, let's just assimilate the least Korean thing on the Korean Peninsula. Conversion. Conversion does need to be done. I am going to do assimilation for now, though. I mean, this, for heaven's sake, this is majority Jurchen. Which means I can't... Oh, that is a core. Oh, it's a core because I accept Jurchen culture, but... I don't want to accept Jurchen culture. Okay. Alright, how's this city doing? Not well. It's very difficult to get people to come here. Oh my gosh, dude. Not well. Alright. What I could do... I could build a castle, but it needs people to work there. Cathedral, I think you mean temple. And we can't. Cannot. We did unlock Panoksan, by the way. And I do not want to upgrade all of these galleys to Panoksan. Because I have 32 of those. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me do some math real quick. I have 32. 32 times 39. Right now, 32 Kabuksan is costing me 32 sailors per month. But if I upgrade all of them to Panoksan, then it will cost me 1,248 sailors per month. You know what? I can do that. I did not think about that. I actually can do that. I do mean cathedrals. Oh, in that case, we can't do it because I think only Christian religions can build cathedrals. So, frickin' fricker. Okay, that should be good because we did upgrade those to Panoksan. All right, very good. Patrol the seas. We're gonna do the western coastline. After that, naval buildings. Perhaps, maybe. You just gonna go and patrol right now? You're not gonna wait to repair because you got 1%? Like... Okay. Hello, Purple Twig. Welcome. So glad you could join us. Alright. I was just trying to figure out how I can encourage more people to get here. Because... I want this to become a bigger city. I'm flying over Canada and watching the stream. That is awesome. That is awesome, my friend. Thank you for joining. Surprised they have free Wi-Fi on the plane. That is pretty cool. I have been on flights with free Wi-Fi. Usually in the US, because I always fly Delta. Usually the Delta flights within the United States all have free Wi-Fi, but I have to pay if I want Wi-Fi going from Korea to the US and vice versa. And it's expensive too. It's like $35 for the flight. Somehow you're not lagging. I thought stream would be too much. Dude, that's pretty good. All right. Oh, no more roads can be upgraded. Oh, that's awesome. We're actually upgrading all these freaking roads to paved roads. And we can still build some roads to other locations too, but within our territory, there's all paved roads. Definitely ain't paying 35 bucks for Wi-Fi unless it's a work emergency. Seriously. Like, and that's why most of the time, like, what they'll do is you could do messaging on, like, WhatsApp and, like, Facebook Messenger or something like that, for free. And then you could do, there's another tier above that, and it's like $10 or $15, whatever. And then you got the $35 one, and that's streaming if you want to actually stream video. And yeah, I never pay for that. I just get messaging, and I just message Jen, and that's it. And I sleep too. I also sleep on the plane. Alright, is this how is this subject called Ding Liao? And their capital is not in Ding Liao. Binjiang. Alright, whatever. Okay, it is part of the province of Ding Liao. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Alright, so there are already lots of paved roads, I have to say. But we build some more. I usually sleep, but if I sleep now, I won't be able to sleep at night. True. True facts. Also, welcome to the new people joining. Thank you for joining us. I'm very thankful for you guys joining us. Tomorrow, I gotta say, tomorrow we have episode 6. Episode 6 of 5 Hearts Under One Roof, Season 2. Coming out tomorrow. I'm very excited, guys. I did actually finish the game. And, how's the run going? Not gonna lie, I've got to 1550 in 3 runs since. I've finished a couple of campaigns since, my friend. This is only the one that I play for YouTube. I've been playing Ethiopia. I think I'm in like 1550 as well. But it's going pretty well. I'm just kind of trying to improve the economy here. We're trying to supercharge it. We have all the institutions for this age, which is really cool. We got them with plenty of time. And I'm not used to that, because I'm used to just playing these backwater countries that start with, like, nothing. What kind of madman reaches the end date? Me? Twice. I've done it twice now. I usually stop at 1550. Yeah, I've done it with Georgia, of course, and then what was the other one? Oh, Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe, I reached. I actually didn't reach 1837, but I did, gee. Are you kidding me? I didn't reach 1837, but I did reach the 1800s. So, I usually pick up all hegemons and get some nice borders and then stop playing. Clinically insane people? Perhaps. Potentially. Alright, let's land here, and let's... get here, I guess. Also take a look at... let's take a look at the places that are towns that we can upgrade to cities, maybe. Hamhung is getting close. Hwachu is already a city. Kunju. Gangneung. Gangneung can be a city. gotta be a city. Since I've been there. By the way, guys, I don't know if this will result in a full book, but I have started writing another book. This one is non-fiction. The book is called Rigged: How I Won the Game and Why You Shouldn't Play. And it is about my experiences and success in the dating world before I met Jen, of course, and why you should not take the path that I have taken. All right. Riz, perhaps. You're gonna learn in the book. I'm actually gonna talk about the tactics that I used to have a lot of success in the dating world, and why that's actually not a good idea to do. Because those tactics are not what I used to get Jen. With Jen, I was tired of using, like, these gimmicky tactics and everything like that. I just really wanted to... I wanted to be honest. I was just tired of playing the game, and, yeah. Because he has... It's because he has the biggest... hard log in Korea. Oh my gosh. Let's not even get into that. Let's not even talk about that. Oh my gosh. No, but I'm not sure how far I'm gonna get into it. You know, if it does end up being a full book, then it probably will be sub 100 pages. Right now, I have how many do I have right now? I have 10 pages so far. Okay, I just sat down, I just started writing, and you know, this I can actually see if I do end up finishing this. A joke and a callback. Yeah, probably if you want to find a keeper, it's got to be different. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What does that even mean? Who knows? But you know, it's kind of interesting because when I was writing my fiction books, which were The Foreigner, which I published earlier this year, and also Eagle's Ascent, which I wrote the first draft of a couple of years ago, and also Midnight Sea, which I finished the first draft of this year. When I was writing those books, it took a lot more planning. I wasn't able to write as much at a time, and I had to think carefully about, like, every scene that I was writing, because it's fiction, right? It's something I have to make up, and I have to decide, you know, what makes the most sense and how to organize it and everything like this. But it was kind of nice just to be able to sit down today and just start writing, you know? Just start writing from the heart. Is half log some kind of inside joke? I think you mean hard log. We were making small pickle jokes during the Victoria III Korea campaign. We were? I don't even remember that. I believe you, but I don't remember it. Goodness gracious. But yeah, it was just nice to be able to write from the heart again. And, okay, good. I think now I was going to be able to do that. D&D, Jen. Yeah, I don't remember that. I miss D-Gen. I wish D-Gen would come back to the streams. By the way, welcome to all the new people. We got 24 people watching right now. Thank you for joining. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday night. If you are, and if you think I'm doing a good job, then please feel free to leave a like and subscribe. It helps out a ton. Guys, last time we streamed EU5, that was literally the best stream I've ever had, and we got over 700 hours of watch time, and we peaked at 211 concurrent viewers. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. It's because it was a year ago. I believe that. It's been quite a while since I've streamed Vicky 3. And that had to have been on my old PC, too. Because I built this PC in June, so... Alright, increase our control. You know what? I will do increase our control. I used to have this joke with my stepbrother that was like, whenever we were talking about something and the discussion wasn't going our way, we would say, you're really stupid and I need more control. Oh, jeez. Alright, autonomy movement. No, I don't want decentralization. We are 100% centralized. I don't want to mess that up, though. How's your trade income going? I noticed that compared to my career run, I make a lot less from trade because of less valuable goods, but I got a lot more iron and wood. Let's check it out. Just a second. I can't wait till we get the autocratic parliament. Maybe you don't know about this because you don't play that far into the game, but the autocratic parliament is so nice. Oh my gosh, I love it. I think it's scientific revolution. Let me just show you this right now. So, the Constitution, when you get that, it allows the autocratic parliament. And it also allows a constitutional parliament. I don't know how that works, because I've never gone liberalist in any of my games. But the autocratic parliament is so good, because as soon as you start an issue, you can click on a button that says Force Parliament Issue, which instantly gives you 100% support in whatever issue you're trying to debate. Which is so useful. You don't have to cave to any of the estates. You just do whatever you want. And so my economy was more of an autarky, I think is what you're trying to say, independent from trade and relying on taxes, and my industrial sector centered on Constantinople. In your Korea run? I think you mean your Byzantium run. You get some juicy 100 control locations with naval in Greece. I believe that. I believe that. I would love to do a Greece run. I would love to do a Greece run. That requires someone giving all the power to the burghers. What does? The liberalist parliament? Or what are you talking about? But my trade income is 391 ducats a month. I don't even know if that should be better or what, but... Not. I don't understand what Robert's saying. If someone else understands what Robert is saying, please tell me. What does it do? With the autocratic parliament? The autocratic parliament allows you to just do whatever you want, because you could just choose... You could do forced parliament issue, and then it just sets the support level to 100%. And it says, oh yeah, you can't do it for 5 years, which coincidentally is exactly the frequency that you can call Parliament. So, I think my luck ran out, my Wi-Fi is getting spotty. Force is crazy. Yeah, it is absolutely crazy. It's so good. It's good news indeed. Cabinet dynamism, very good. Russian Parliament be like, oh my gosh. By the way, guys, I wanted to ask your opinion on this. So... I was thinking about if there was demand for it, if you guys would want to see this, if, let me do local assembly real quick. If you guys would want to see this, if you would want me making actual, like, vlog-style videos where I would basically tell the story of my memoir, my whole experience in Korea, it would be a different style, because this is really a gaming channel, and it will remain that. Don't worry, everyone else. But, oh, compared to my Korea run, I meant. Okay, gotcha. But, you know, I could do that, and I could straight up just, like, read the book, but I could just talk about it. Maybe I insert a few stories that I didn't write about. Depends on what you guys want to see. I thought about doing that for my other channel, which is called Alex's Reading Room. I don't really advertise that at all. What just happened? Oh, okay, we're good. I don't really advertise my other channel. It's called Alex's Reading Room because it's a very different kind of channel. All I do is I just review books that I've read. So I do have that. And I thought about doing that on that channel, but I decided... you know, maybe there might be demand for you guys to watch it on this channel, you know. Depends. I have a a variety of different viewers here on this channel, so. Let's see here. Robert says no. Just absolutely not. I figured Robert probably would not be in favor of it. Oh, crap. Dude, I didn't even see this. I didn't even notice this was going on. Like, what is going on right now? Are you Korean Eastern Buddhist? Okay, good. You are. We've got Korean Eastern Buddhist. Good. Korean Tungusic Shamanist. So... we don't need the money. We do need the prestige. So... we could force religion on these guys. What's the liberty desire of our other subjects? Pretty good. My gosh, dude. I'm honestly just gonna let my subjects fight this. My subjects are a nice vassal swarm. I'm gonna wait till the end of this war before I... I'm gonna wait till the end of this war before I enforce religion. Yeah. Very good. What'd you guys think of that video, I Married My Editor? You guys seen that? I know Purple Twig has seen it. With the clickbait title. Oh, man. That is a re-upload. Okay. No, I'm not doing a royal marriage. That is a re-upload. I did upload that on my old channel. And I decided I would like for it to live on this channel. So, just wanted to upload it again. Seems like I'm landing. Might be back later. Okay, no problem, Purple Twig. Land safely. I have faith in you. But this one we can take. I don't care about that. Propose royal marriage. I don't want royal marriages, dude. We're so much more powerful than Diviet anyway. It says we're perfectly balanced, but I just don't believe that. This is our income. They're actually making more money than me. What's their base tax? 2061? Ours is 2800. So why are we making so much less money then? That's odd. You will get the royal marriage. Oh, it wasn't even capturing my mic. What was going on? I was muted. Okay, and I do have an autosave that I can load from, but it's dropping about a quarter of my frames, so I'm not going to really be able to do anything meaningful until my internet comes back up. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good now. I'm connected to my... Okay. I hate when that happens. It threw a big fat wrench in the gears. Alright, sorry about that. What was I saying? You will get the royal marriages. No, I won't. I don't want the royal marriages. Alright, very good. Thank you for sticking around, to everyone that did. Still got 29 people watching, thank you. Oh, you know what? I should start a poll. Let's just start a poll. Are you real? And I have 3 options this time. Are you real, guys? Alright. What was I even doing? Oh man, I got so tripped up by that. It pisses me off. Okay, that's this here. Okay, this just got declared. Oh my gosh, dude. Now we have to wait for our subjects to fight this war again. It's totally fine. Alright, let's get the army back over here. We actually do have plenty of money, so I'm already upgrading that one to a city. That one's already a city. Stop. Stop showing me these stupid pop-ups. I don't want to see them. Alright, there's too many. Alright, I don't care about that. All we're doing is we're just... Okay, that one can't be a city because too few people. Same thing there and there. Jindo? No. Nope, not Muan, not Yongguang. Gimje is already a city. Jeonju is already a city. Poryong can't be a city. And Aju can be a city. So, I will upgrade those. Very good. Okay, that was... Gosh, dude, I really feel like I'm getting too many pop-ups. Royal marriage request from Dengzhou? Dengzhou? I can't pronounce Chinese names. But I decline. Aizo? No. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna freaking happen. Yes, put into the treasury, please. I was just about to build merchants' quarters. So that works. And I'm actually just gonna build as many merchants' quarters as I possibly can. I actually want in all markets. I just want to build merchants' quarters in every possible market. We're also gonna remove the available peasants and the underbuilding limit. Right? And then we're just going to continue building. Just keep building those merchants' quarters because we have to be able to trade as much as possible. The thing is, we're always using 100% of our trade capacity. And as long as we're at 100% of our trade capacity, then we don't know if there could be more stuff that we potentially need to trade. Right? More trade. More merchants' quarters. Guys, we got 1 vote on that poll. Vote in the poll just to tell me if you're real or not. If you're not real, it's gonna be a problem. I know Robert will be proud of me for removing all the filters before I build stuff. But I'm just trying to, definitely, like, yes I am. There you go. Look. I'm just trying to be able to trade in as many locations as possible, because the thing about it is, as long as we can trade, we can profit, right? As long as we can trade, we can profit. Oh, look at that. I can become transparent. You guys see that? That's right. I'm gonna leave it like this. I was messing with my chroma key. Okay, and these are short on beeswax. I'm not worried about beeswax. I'm just not. Sorry. I'm just not worried about beeswax. Look, we have some beeswax, right, in a few of our locations. And it's probably not at the max level, so we can probably just build up the RGO. Very good. Thanks again to all the people that have joined. We actually we have 35 people watching right now. Big shout out to you guys. The Korean Cannon, very good. Yeah, I think we peaked at 37. I actually saw us hit 37 before, which is really awesome. Like, guys, don't get me wrong. Just because we got 211 the other day, that does not mean that I'm not happy about hitting 35. Guys, I'm so thankful for you guys watching. You know, even if just a few of you are watching, that would be awesome to me. The fact that we can actually do something like this. Have those lessons, waste of time. Lose the 5 prestige. Alright, so what do we got here? Gyeongsong is the next one. That's at 92%, because we're at 99% in the one we're in. Right? 99% is fine. What's this? Mandubara? Mandubara? Here? You can join Baruga. Yeah, I'm okay with all of this being one colonial subject. What's this Sendrawasi? What is this? What the heck? Did we change the game rules to allow, where is this? Only Western countries. Sorry, I have to change it to that, guys. It's so weird that Yamato is colonizing Papua New Guinea. I changed that in all of my games now. Because it's just so weird to me. And I think, actually, they're going to end up changing it to where a lot of countries that currently colonize just don't do it in the future. I think they're definitely going to change that. Something about the AI is going to make them deprioritize colonization, unless they're like in Western Europe or something like that. Because like Hantawadi, for example, okay? Hantawadi, in my Hantawadi campaign... Oh, you know what? That's actually 3 campaigns where I've reached the end. In my Hantawadi campaign, I did colonize. I actually got all the way to Madagascar, and I colonized a lot of Madagascar. And I ended up conquering what I didn't colonize. And I did that, but that was very ahistorical, because historically, Hantawadi was kind of preoccupied with their mainland neighbors, their mainland rivals. Because, like, the Mon culture is very much opposed to, like, other cultures in the area. It's very, very different from Burmese culture and Thai culture and all that. And so it just doesn't really make any sense for them to colonize. So I don't think an AI Hantawadi should colonize. Now, in this game, they have not. It's been Vijayanagar. I know that's not the right way to pronounce that, but I just don't like to say it. I just don't like to say it the right way. Like, Vijayanagar... Why are they colonizing? Like, what are we doing here? Right. I don't know. Just... Pissing me off, huh? Alright, we still have to build merchants' quarters, too. Great knowledge. Excellent. Reading a message from Jen Jen. Jen Jen, I don't know if you're watching right now. That is good. Alright, so many of these things. I need so many merchants' quarters. And I actually was going to say I bet you a lot of them are stalled, but they're not stalled. You have this bug in the latest edition of the game, latest version of the game, where these numbers, like the time left, keeps glitching. But that's okay. Totally fine, totally fine. Raw materials. Alright, so that's it. That's it for the merchants' quarters. We're done building merchants' quarters, at least for the time being. Now. Town lock canals. We still need pound lock canals. Alright. Pound lock canals are good because of the local proximity cost. Right? And food production is good because, you know, the more places we can produce our own food, the less money we have to spend on buying food. And I'll tell you something else. We can even export the food. As Robert said, we can actually export it. What I don't like is that I can't see the further breakdown with all the rest of the provinces. I can't see what our most productive province is, but I can see the one that's the biggest burden, and that is Gwaju. Gwaju is the least productive province. And there's not a whole lot I can do, actually. I can build up that fish RGO a little bit. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do. I can do, let's see, local food production percentage. I can build irrigation in these provinces. But that is it. Gyeongju. Oh, that's in the gold province. Wonderful. Naval buildings when? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it right now. Relax. Okay, so pound lock canals are what you build in the urban locations, but the irrigation can only be built in rural settlements. Now, is there anything that I can build that's going to make food here? Market Village, maybe? Making some food? Probably not. Now it's glass. But that's not doing anything. Fish we can do. I can do the fishing village. I do want it to produce some food, and I am going to subsidize this one to make sure it remains. Well, actually, no. Let's start with not subsidizing it and see if we can do it. See if that works. And also, can we send these guys back to Incheon? You guys gotta go back to Incheon. Okay. If you guys see me take a look at my phone, it's because I'm messaging Jen Jen. Alright, let's see. What else can we build? I mean, we do have a little bit of money saved up. Got confessionalism, very good. I'm excited about that because we're getting into the new institution. Bridges. I would like to build some more bridges. However, we have bridges in all available locations, so it doesn't even matter. Temples. We're good on temples. Let's see, universities. Nope. I know we have to call a parliament issue. Hospitals we could do. But they don't generate profit. I would have to pay for them. Counting houses could be good. Let's see. Sawmills. Sawmills, yeah. Let's build those in the lumber provinces. That's gonna be all up here. I know. And we still don't really have a whole lot of people here. We still need a lot more people. Also, welcome again to the new people. We got 43 people watching now. Thank you for joining. Oh, what? Sweet, we got a new unique reform. Alright, let's do naval infrastructure, because I do want to get that. Alright, what do we have here? Our outdated tax system has been taking its toll on the Sangmin, who have been disproportionately affected. To remedy this, a reform has been proposed under the name Hedongbop, or Uniform Land Tax Law, which would improve the tax regime and let the state get more out of the taxes that it does collect. The Sangmin would no longer need to sell their land to the Yangban in hopes of getting out of the tax register. And then we had this little nice historical context. The Korean economy was in a very bad shape by the 17th century. We're in pretty good shape, I would say. And to rectify this, Chief State Councilor Lee Won-ik gradually introduced previously ignored reforms in the tax system. The tribute tax levied against households was replaced with a unified tax on arable land. The tax on goods was limited to a quota which let enterprising peasants and wholesalers make and sell surplus goods. The net effect was lower taxes for peasants, increased revenues for the state, and a rise in commerce. So, we can do this. We get 1,100 ducats. The Yangban are not very happy with us. We get the Taedongbop, which I don't know what it does yet. Or we can review it at a later date and we just unlock it. I want this. It's plus 5% maximum tax, plus 5% max peasant estate satisfaction equilibrium, and extra government reform, which is just to add this one. And look at that. We got even the picture here. Plus 10% trade efficiency. And on each location, wheat, rice, or cotton, it gives you extra crown power, extra maximum RGO size, and more raw materials output. That is so good. We will piss off the Yangban. I will. I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. Okay, so we are getting that extra maximum tax. And take a look at this, because we actually have... We have above... Oh my gosh, there's like a hole in my forehead because there's some like green light somewhere. I don't know where it is. But we actually... what was I saying? So we are well above 50% satisfaction equilibrium with these estates because they have so many privileges. But, extra maximum tax means that we can actually just tax them more with no penalties because we already have well above 50%. So very good. I'm very happy about that. Alright, we must assimilate more pops to our culture. Right. Let's see. Angge. Angge is next. Very good. We're assimilating all these guys to Korean culture, guys. Because the Jurchen cultural tradition is now down to 195, and the Korean cultural influence is at 1,444, which is amazing. Find the worst offenders. We'd still be above 50%, so I'll gain the money there. Okay, very good. What other provinces that do we have that are not productive? Tongne? Wait, this one? Oh my gosh, this province is not productive with food. Well, I guess that makes sense because it has one food location, or two. This part of Tongne? That is part of Jinju, actually. So it only has one, and it's a city. So, less food production. And I think we actually already have a Pound Lock Canal. Yes. We already have a Pound Lock Canal, guys. So, unfortunately, we can't do much to rectify that situation. We just have to deal with the negative food situation there. How about Gyeongju? We also have negative food in Gyeongju. We've got fish, legumes. Pepper is not food. Devilek X. I think that's how you pronounce that. Did in your campaign the fight even with Yuan also getting bugged early? I played like 8 campaigns as Korea and it really sucks. I didn't get bugged. Yuan just kind of fell apart and Ming formed. And Ming, I guess, is the new emperor of China. But no, I don't think it's bugged. It's very border gory, and also Ming doesn't really have... They don't really seem to have much of an ambition to take over the rest of China, but I don't think it's bugged. But that does suck if it is bugged. You know, I can't stand it when I've got a run going and there's some stupid bug that prevents me from continuing. Hate it. I do hate it. Also, this is Iton. You know what? We should just rename this, and then every single location in this province is now named with a Korean name. There you go. Iton. Very good. Okay, we're at war. Again, dude. You guys just need to relax, okay? Look at this. The Shirabeshi nobles? I'm not doing this, guys. You guys need to relax. You need to relax. Okay. Yeah, we did have to fight, but that's okay, because these are very good regulars. They're totally fine. We're making tons of money, by the way. And what are we Oh, we're trying to get another government reform. I'm happy about that. And we're about to get a Supreme Court also, which is super good, because, like, the whole country getting proximity cost minus 5%. Very good. That's the first time I've seen Ming. Every time the Wu was getting full control. Also, by bugged, I mean the Yuan disappeared from the even as a country early, but still have all the lands. That is weird. That is very weird. Oh. Oh, it's over. It's over. Alright. Yeah, that is definitely weird. And yes, I have played other campaigns since the Korea campaign, and yeah, I usually see it's either Chen or Wu. Either Chen or Wu. Why is my camera so bright right now? It feels like it's so bright. You guys notice that? I wonder if I could just add a filter that's like... I don't even know. Lower the brightness on this? Oh crap, that's my color key. Robert says, to be honest, I'm not even looking. Oh. Wonderful. The extra contrast? Contrast is probably fine at 0. That seems to have basically fixed it. That's maximum brightness, guys. How you like that? Okay, I think it's probably good at 0. I think we're good there. Okay, yes, this one. We need a member for our cabinet. Yeah, I find it a little bit sad that a lot of people that play EU4, EU5, Vicky 3 do not make it to the end date. Because, like, there's a lot of cool stuff. And, like, even in EU5, like, there's stuff that goes all the way through the game. Including, like, the Colonial Revolution stuff in the late 1700s. And you've got, like, the Little Ice Age and stuff. Like, it's actually a lot of cool stuff that goes on in these campaigns. It's kind of a shame a lot of people don't even see it. But I like to play with that stuff. Like, all right, can we build like some merchants' quarters there? Watchtower, please. We are getting a better economy too. You guys notice? I think we started off when we first started off. We were making like 400 ducats a month. Now we're making 565. So we're definitely doing something right. Where's this guy's capital, dude? Where's your capital? Here. Alright, merchants' quarters. This is actually... We can't even do merchants' quarters because this is a rural settlement. However, it is a stone province. Stone location. So, since it is not food, and it is not coastal, I'll make it into a town. At least we can build some merchants' quarters there. Suluk, this is the capital here. Of the market capital, I should say. And we can build more merchants' quarters here. It's only one, but yeah. Merchants' quarters. I want to make sure there's nothing in the Suluk market. Devilek X says, after the patch where they changed completely centralized versus decentralized, I must reset my whole campaign as Korea. Too many subjects as a 100% centralized country. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be a problem. I can definitely see that. Alright, we've got the prince. Is that Machiavelli? Also, thank you to all the people watching. We're at 47 people so far. If you guys are enjoying this stream, if you think I'm doing a good job and have earned it, then please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server. We actually have some conversations nowadays on the Discord server. It's getting a little bit more traction, and I'm really happy about that. I would like to do mandatory bureaucrat education. That seems really good. Extra innovative, although we are pretty much all the way innovative, so... Trade maintenance would be really good because we're trading so much. I really want to know how to find out. I want to know where to find out how much we're paying in trade maintenance. Also, there was a bug where if you get the leader of the middle country, I don't know the English name for it, from Yuan, you get minus stability and you're getting effed. Oh, yeah. That sounds terrible. Constant same event who's dropping your stability insta-dead. Oh, that sucks, dude. That's, that reminds me of the bug where when you were in a union in the past, you would, like, the other members would constantly try to change the law for offense back and forth. They'd constantly change it back and forth, and you have to just go along with them, because if you keep voting for the same thing every time, even if it passes because you're the senior partner, if they start the vote and then you vote against it, then all of your estate satisfaction goes down by 15% and it tanks all of your estates. I remember it, yes. But you mentioned you speak another language other than English. You mind me asking which language that is? Also, this trade route maintenance, 15 ducats? Now, that won't be directly reduced from me choosing that government reform, because we're already getting minus, what is this, minus 48%? So it's not like it's, let's say it's minus 25%. It's not going to be this minus 25%. It's going to be this, actually minus 50%. Oh my gosh. Polish and learning a bit of Dutch. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. I don't speak any Polish or Dutch. I think I could probably sort of muddle my way through a simple Dutch sentence. Polish, I don't think I could at all. It's a very different language from English. Okay, trade maintenance minus 20%. Yes, we need this. Monthly progress toward capital economy. Very good. And we get the reduction in inflation. And that's also very good because it allows us to mint more. And we are making 97 ducats a month from minting. So not too bad, huh? Not bad at all. That's a small market. Take a look at this. Very small market. I guess get lucky with that. Yeah. Alright, Singapore, Majapahit War. Whoa, that's a big war. Can you win that? I don't think you can win that. Why would you do this? See, why would you do that? This is the war they have started. Why did you do that? That's dumb, Singapore. My subjects are dumb. My subjects are dumb. But I don't want to help them, though. I could probably win against Majapahit. You decided not to integrate them. Yeah, I'm not trying to integrate them. I mean, what I could do is just go and, like, hunt navies in this region. I could just hunt navies like that. Let me get fleet basing rights. And my new campaign is Korea. I did multiple royal marriages with countries in Japan. Now I have a union with 2 countries, and one of them has almost all of Japan. That is awesome. That is very good. Oh my gosh, dude. My fleets are like not... What is going on? My fleet needs to repair. What is this? It's ridiculous. It's really getting ridiculous. It's a Seinfeld joke, guys. Calm down. Alright. Very cool. If you don't mind me asking, what inspires you to play Korea? I know why I play Korea. Everybody knows why I play Korea. You need to spend like 40 years more to get second union subject and then continue to annex the big ones. Sadly, game showing it's going to take me to the year 1700s. Oh my gosh. That is definitely crazy work. That is crazy work, brother man. Jerusalem Paul says hello. Hello, Jerusalem Paul. How are you? Hope all is well. Okay, we are done repairing. No, we're not done repairing. Sorry, I was sadly mistaken. We have a lot of Panoksan, too. I'm excited. I want to see these guys in battle. I want to see the Panoksan in battle. Oh, and you know what? I also, this is our territory. Are you winning, son? A little bit. Oh, that's not me. What is mine? That one's mine. Okay. This, I want to build a port. We have plenty of people here. We need to upgrade it to a town at the very minimum. It needs to be at least a town. Once it becomes a town, we can start building these naval buildings on it, just like Robert wanted. I was playing lots of campaigns on in the East in EU4, so that's why my first shot in EU5. I was trying also EU, but I feel like one big one. But I feel there like one big Middle East with the France and England pointing arms at you. Okay, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Yeah, I very rarely played in Europe when I played EU4. I almost always played in other regions. And you know what? I actually, even though I almost never played in Europe, I never played in India. I played Nepal, but I did not play India. I think I played Tibet too. I played as Guj. There was like one Tibetan miner called Guj. And they were like over here or something. I think, oh man, what was their, it was called Ngari. That's the name of their capital. I don't know if there's a location like that. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. Me neither. Never played in India. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played in India. Not that I really have anything against playing in India. It just didn't really interest me. Okay, now let's go and hunt navies in the Indonesia coast. Oh my gosh. Now, I'm gonna end up taking attrition and like losing a ton of my navy. I can tell. I could just feel it in my bones. I've already taken a little bit of attrition. It's only 1%, but it's something. And something I'm very happy about is, let's build a Supreme Court in Hansong. That is 2,100 ducats, but we can certainly afford it. It's plus 10% local monthly development growth, but then also extra 10% crown power. And, very important, minus 5% proximity cost, local proximity cost. Not local, sorry, national proximity cost, which is the equivalent of, like, some technologies. So that is very good. You know what I'm going to do with my chroma key? Because there's, like, holes in my head. So let me turn down the similarity. Let me, like, get to where I can see holes in my head. Suddenly I can't see them. There you go. Alright. Think I'm good now? Alright, but we are going to build that Supreme Court. Excellent. We're building that. The next is a building that increases my trade range, which is pretty cool. Also, I'm starting to win battles. I'm starting to win a lot of naval battles. Look at that. I liked to play as, how was that country? It's a bit south while you see all the isles in Ond government. But don't even how I ended up in fight versus Wu in a same rebellion fight while not having any vassals. I'm not sure which country you're talking about. A bit south while you see all the isles. Indonesia, maybe, is what you mean? I don't know. I don't know what country that is. Unless you're talking about, you're directly on them by map. Are you talking about Lanfang? Are you talking about Lanfang in EU4? That's like the Chinese Republic. Okay, Lanfang. I did want to play as them. I never ended up playing as them. But I definitely did want to. Okay, look at that. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm actually, like, a force to be reckoned with over here. Look at this. Look at this. So many ships retreating even when I don't sink them. And look, we had one ship retreat, and that was one of our Panoksan. But look at that. Oh my gosh, dude. Am I gonna, like, go and repair? Maybe not. Let's see. Oh my gosh. We're doing well. We even captured some ships. We're actually doing quite well. Where are these guys going right now? Okay, that is a naval battle. I'm going to try to be part of this. Before the market nerf, Korea could do 500% more income from trading than whole Big Woo with 140 million people. I believe it. I believe it. But this game is definitely going to go through some growing pains. I'm guaranteeing you guys that. EU4 went through the same thing. Does anyone remember before EU4 had development? And it was just base tax, and that's it? I remember. I definitely remember that. And then when they added development, but you had to have the Common Sense DLC to have it, and so if you're a New World nation, then you just were stuck on 3 development for the entire game and all of your provinces. That was crazy. Okay, these guys are repairing, but I do want to take these guys on because they were about to land ships. So, look, Singapore, I'm not sending troops, okay? This is just not going to happen. There's no world where I just send these troops to help you out here. But I will send my ships, and they will help you. I'm okay with that, all right? I'll do that. Also, welcome to all the new people. We're currently at 50 concurrent viewers. Thank you. Thank you for joining. I am so thankful to have you guys here. I have gone through so many streams where it's just like 2 or 3 people watching, and you know what? You got to start somewhere. But I'm so glad that we've been able to pick it up from there, and I'm so thankful to each and every one of you that have stayed for that. You guys are freaking awesome. Dude, this is insane. And we're getting prestige from it, too. And he's taking attrition because... And also, this tooltip is also now correct because it used to say lack of food 500%. They do not take 500% attrition. They take 5% attrition for lack of food. It's always been 5%, but the tooltip used to say 500%. Let me see. The trick was to build tons of trade offices. Okay, in different countries. Gotcha. May I ask why you're playing Korea? There is some kind of story about it. Yes, absolutely. So, there is a frequently asked questions on the Discord server, which the link to join it is down in the description below. But since you asked, I'm just going to tell you anyway. I'm going to pull it up. Let me see. I have a frequently asked questions here. So, I will read all of the frequently asked questions, and that's going to also include my connection to Korea and everything like that. First question is, who is Jen Jen? All right. Jen Jen, also known as Jiwon. She is my wife, and she's also my editor. We've known each other since August of 2021. We had an official wedding ceremony earlier this year, July. And the video, if you guys want to watch that, that's also up on the channel. The video is called I Married My Editor. So, Question number 2 is, can you speak / read / write / understand Korean? And the answer is yes. Number 3 is, how much Korean can you speak? To which my answer is, I'm only conversational in it. Jen says I'm fluent, but I definitely disagree with her on that. I don't think I'm fluent in Korean. I just say I'm conversational, and that's it. Are these guys repaired? Also, okay, this is cool, guys. You know what this is? I've captured some Mediterranean galleys from Majapahit, and I'm about to convert them to Panoksun. That's awesome, dude. I am very, very happy about that. But we are not going to do that just yet because they're going to have to repair, and it's going to take forever. Anyway, so, question number 4 is, why can you speak Korean? And the answer is, I lived in Korea from October of 2015 until July of 2019. I did teach English there. Taught at mainly 3 different academies, which were EIE, JLS, and CDI. I also lived in Bupyeong, Bucheon, and a few places around Songtan. And all of this is outlined in my memoir. Mr. Valentine says, hello from the dermatologist waiting room. Hello, my friend. So it is a love story. Well, while the reason I'm playing Korea in the game, that part's not a love story, but like why I speak Korean, sure. A little bit. Using galleys in, can't see that full chat. In 1600s, where are your heavy ships, bro? Dude, I'm using Panoksun. Panoksun are so good. That's the unique Korean galleys. They're so good. But anyway, we have more frequently asked questions. So, number 5 is, you wrote a memoir? And the answer is, indeed I did. It's called The Lion and the Rat, A Memoir of Chaos in the Land of the Morning Calm. It is available on Amazon. I've also written a few other books, one of which is called The Foreigner, and that is also available on places where books are sold. Print on demand. And then question number 6 is, what happened to your old channel? I did actually used to have another channel that did have over 1,600 subscribers. And you know, I started this new channel earlier this year. And, you know, so I've been asked several times what happened to that channel. The answer is, thanks to a professional consultant, I found out that my old channel, which is now called Plankicorn Games, this one's Plankicorn Gaming, had gotten shadow banned. And it was because back in 2017, I used an advertising service, not realizing that they were literally paying people to click on my videos. I still maintain that I thought that it was just advertising, and I was just trying to, like, advertise my videos. But YouTube figured out that people were paying people to click on my videos, so they shadow banned me. I didn't figure that out until earlier this year. Oh. Let's lose a little bit of stability. Eliu? Okay. Very good. Alright, what do we have here? It says, Europa Universalis. I used to play it. Pretty satisfying for my nerdy mind. Indeed. It's very, very satisfying. It's tough to get the hang of, for sure. I remember I have, like, 5,300 hours in EU4, and I still felt like I was understanding new things all the time. And now that we have EU5, I feel like I'm learning new things all the time with this. I have over 260 hours in EU5 so far. But I'm definitely learning a lot every time. Every day. Question number 7. Frequently asked question number 7. How long have you been making YouTube videos? And the answer is since about 2011. But not constantly. There have been long hiatuses in between then and now. Which the next question is usually, how old are you? And the answer is currently I'm 30. Alright, I'm 30. I'm UNC status. Alright? And then the final frequently asked question is, why doesn't the Discord server have rules? And the answer is, at the moment, I have a community I can trust to be mature and not do stupid stuff. If I have to add rules in the future, I definitely will. But for now, the current setup works as is. So I do not need to have rules in the Discord server. With EU, it's like, oh, 1,000 hours. Good, now I know the basics. Hashtag new update, here we go again. That is exactly true. 100% agree with you. Indonesia coast. Alright, so let's see if we can hunt some more navies down. Singapore is probably not going to win this war. Not unless I actually send over my whole freaking army over there. Which I'm not going to do. I will not do that. You've made this choice for yourself, Singapore. You've done this to yourself. You have an army of 8,000. They're only levies, but... versus 5,500 regulars. He's cooked. He's cooked. Singapore's cooked, guys. You got 10,000 over here. What's this? And there's no strait in this game. In EU4, there was a strait here. There's no strait on this one. Also, I love how the poll says, are you real? And there's one vote for each of the 3 options. May I see your control in your country? Yes, you may. Here. Oh, you know what? I need to, thank you for pointing that out, because I actually need to move these guys. I'm only focusing on the Korean Peninsula. Pretty much, any land that I control outside of the Korean Peninsula, I don't really care about. As a general rule. I'm just focusing on the actual Korean Peninsula itself. I sold my PC when I heard that they were making EU5. I didn't want to waste my whole life playing it. I'll play it once I retire. Oh, man. I do not blame you, my friend. It's going to take a lot of your time. A lot of time. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm winning so many naval battles. Look at that. Alright, alright. So, Singapore pays war reparations and they dismantle their fort in Ballet. Okay, that's not good for them. Dismantle the fort here. You release Tay-Tay. 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 Where's Tay-Tay? A barangay of Tay-Tay. Okay, so you release Tay-Tay from Singapore and block any other relationships for 10 years. And then they've got to pay 585 ducats to Majapahit. That could have gone so much worse for Singapore, and Singapore should be very glad that that's all they had to do. They had to give up like 1 location. In my current campaign, I was trying to restrict my instincts of not going full war for Warlord, but after Wu hitting me with many embargoes on the other countries, you're gonna tell me you had to. I understand. Definitely understand that. Alright, we are building a shipyard. I want to build a temple. I also want to build a protected harbor. And I also want to build... Where is it? We'd like to build a construction center, but that's okay. We don't have to build that. What do I want here? We want port stuff. Unlock Canal? No. That's okay. I'm gonna upgrade to a city. Fine. We have 28,000 ducats. We have negative 1,600 points. I think you mean 160 in relations just from this. Maybe you mean 1,600. I don't know. I started annexing Japan from at the end of campaign. I'm going full war on them, just because. Hey, shoot! If it's at the end of the campaign, you can do that stuff because you don't have to worry about the consequences. Also, guys, take a look at this. The smooth Korean culture map. I like it. Looking good. You know, and Kange is actually at... Wow. Only 1,200 more Jurchen pops in Kange. Very good. I am very happy about that. Alright. We're actually going to need to choose, like, something else to research. We're actually getting... That's crazy, dude. We're actually getting to the point where we've researched all of the stuff that we initially really wanted to research, and now we got to choose other stuff. What I'm going to do... First of all, I want to look for stuff that's uniquely Korean, alright? The whole pay system, that's not, like, amazing, but it is uniquely Korean. I want all of the Korean stuff. Trade range, no. Okay, that's just not Italian culture. Oh, that's tax efficiency. We got to get that one. Our market attraction, pretty good, pretty good. Colonial maintenance, because we do have colonies. Trade capacity. We did choose these. Like, we did choose the diplomatic focus, but... 5 presets. Okay. Well, that's for Buddhists. Not specifically for Korea, but... I want that one. Confessional Court. 4 Heavenly Kings, no. Proof Saw Blades could be good. Oh, extra cabinet seat, please. Should have seen that earlier. Alright, and that guy's strengthening the government. I don't really know what I want to do here. This guy. Let's send this guy to Kange, I guess? Because, like, on the religion map mode, it's still not totally great. I mean, negative 200 is the max, but if you're checking information about it, we have negative 1,600 just from the embargo, which they told me to impose on other countries as they have the most heavy ships. Gotcha. Yeah, because they're the hegemon. These are the hegemons in my game. It's just Ming and France. France is the diplomatic and naval, and Ming is the economic, military, and cultural. And I'm not a great power, so I can't even compete, and even if I could, like, they have 3,100 cultural influence, and I only have 1,400, so... Not possible. Not possible, guys. Also, on the poll, we have 2 votes for absolutely not. I love it. Alright, what we need to do is we need the capital here, Hunkun. We need to build roads from here to other places. Oh, there's already roads. So, don't even worry about it. We need a road here, I guess. Okay. Right when we can expand the paved road network. I love it. Mining operations we could do? We could do mining operations. And we want to... Yeah, demand for a new marketplace is good. Alright, now we're above 50%, so that's good. You guys think we can finish researching all this by the time we get the Age of Absolutism? Well, you don't need to be nice to someone like Wu, who's having 8,000 income and about 59 more heavy ships than you, plus 1.4 million conscripts. Gosh, the levies. Oh my gosh, dude. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's actually go with trade offices, because I actually really want to, I want to get some more trade capacity in other markets. And then also, we need to build up some of these RGOs, I think. Two men have asked us to improve cultural review of them. Excuse me? Oh, they're judging culture. You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that right now. You have to be Korean culture. Yeah, now they're very disloyal, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll get them in line. We'll get them in line. All right, we got these Panoksan. Oh, look at the flute for adjective province. Look at that. Never seen that one before. Can we rename it? We can't even rename it. Cannot even rename that ship. It's just forever adjective province ship. Okay, we'll give them some time to repair. And what we're going to do is I'm going to lock the guy that's encouraging urbanization. We're going to lock this guy. We're going to lock this guy. Lock developing Hansong. And for the moment, we'll lock this guy. We're going to automate the rest of the cabinet, which is just one guy. So we have our guy doing what we have all of our guys doing what we want to do, and then with the last of them, the AI can choose what to do. So we'll be all right with that. All right, we got surgery. Very good. Have you built windmills in all of your territory? Thank you for returning, Robert. I was worried about you. I was really worried about you. And I probably not. I probably have not built them in all my territory, but that's okay. We're going to build it. Right after we expand all these RGOs. I always forget what all these buildings do, dude. Wheat, rice, and sturdy grains. Okay, alright. Available peasants under the building limit. Alright, there we go. We can only build 4. I left when you were answering Discord questions. Oh my goodness. You still didn't max RGO? Well, they were maxed for a while, but the thing is, over time, like, they grow in population, and you can end up getting more and more in them, so. But many of them are, like, close to being maxed out, as you can see. Like, I prefer to automate the exploration because I don't want to micromanage it, but just made automatic. Oh, you know what? That is so... Oh, I did. I did the automatic RGO. Yeah, we're good on that. And we basically are maxed out. We just have a few left to build, which we're building right now. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we got a few more. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It is so freaking hot in my house. Automatic buildings is also good. In some cases, I was running into a problem because I didn't have enough iron or lumber. I probably am going to run into it again, but I actually am going to set it just for now. We're going to set it to save 1,000 ducats. And then automate it. Have you built the farm villages? Why? Why would I want farming villages? It's just food. I could. Like, I feel like I don't really need to build these. It's not just food. Possible laborers, possible soldiers. Peasants become more powerful. The sawmills, yes. I have built all those. It's giving you plus 50 more stacks of food. Well, the food capacity, yeah, you're right. We can stockpile the food. There's some merit to that. Crap is OP. Can build some farm villages. Also, why does this happen? Why can I not, like, click on the mass build farming village, but I can still build it from here? That's so weird. Robert says, and have you built a... Oh, what? All the granaries? Granaries I have not. I can guarantee you. But I will build all the farming villages. Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm actually going to turn on my AC because right now the heat is on and I am dying. I'm melting. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Turned on the AC. It was 76 in my house. Which is not good. That's way too freaking hot. Too hot for inside. It's not too hot for outside. 76 is fine for outside, but... Been having the heat on because it gets really cold at night, but... Alright. Oh yeah, and also we're losing some inflation, so we can mint a little bit more. Gaining a little bit more money there. How did it get so high? Because I had the heat on. And, like, then it just started to get hot. I'm in Florida, dude. I'm in Florida. So, like, at night, it probably got down to, like, the 50s. And so I had the heat on, so it stayed at 73. My heat keeps it at 73. But then it just keeps going up and up and up throughout the day. And it went up to 76. Time to sleep ended playing EU5 at 2 a.m. and comes to a stream from EU5. This is a complete addiction. Night. Am on a clock. 3 a.m. on a clock. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, my friend. I hope you have an awesome night. And we will see you on the next one. We're going to keep going, guys. Also, thank you to the 2 people who subscribed during this stream. I'm very, very thankful to you guys. We're up to 81, guys. 81. We're growing the channel slowly but surely. Have you built all the granaries? We're going to check. I can build some. See, I just need to know why this happens. Why I can't click on this. I don't want to manually do this. I don't want to do it. Mercury patio. Here we go. All right, so now I can actually build Mercury patios. This is very good. So already the AI wants to do this. And we're going to supercharge our gold output, guys. Supercharge our gold output. Because every Mercury patio, as long as we can actually acquire the Mercury, it's gold and silver output plus 100%. Amazing. Robert says plank. Yes. Yes. There is some of, there's something over here. Like, remember. Mercury. Here it is. That's what it is. What am I supposed to remember? What are you talking about? See where our values are. Not quantity? Like you didn't remember to do it. Oh, the filters? The filters? I got you, I got you. Oh, Robert. I'm so short on people. I'm so short on people. But this is worth it, dude, okay? For the Mercury patios, it's worth it. We don't even have... Oh, this... Oh, my gosh. This is over here. Pools in the Manili market? Dude, that's over here. That's crazy work. There's not even any laborers in the Mason. Alright. Let's build a tools workshop then. Can't, because it's a rural location, so I gotta build a market village. That's crazy, dude. Darn. Alright, where are my secret inspectors? Hopson? Here? Here. Have you checked bridges and pound lock canals? I don't think I'm going to be able to build any. Or yeah, that's bridges. Pound lock canals. I mean, I haven't really been upgrading a lot of things to cities, so... Yeah, that's nothing. We don't have to worry about that. I do like how I'm making almost 700 ducats a month, though. I do like that part. Also, these guys have 0 loyalty. That's not good. It is because I enforced culture on them, but... These guys are up to 51%, so they're fine. 700 ducats? Oh my gosh, dude. That's ridiculous. That is crazy work, dude. Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. I can't remember what I wrote on my release schedule. I lay out my release schedule, and then I have to, like, go back to it and look. Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. Tuesday, I will stream Baldur's Gate 3, but it's going to be at 8 p.m., not 7. And the reason why is that, I believe Tuesday I work, like, 9 to 6. So I'm not going to be able to, like, get home in time and then, like, eat dinner really quick. I'm not going to be able to stream at 7 on Tuesday. Tomorrow at noon, we get 5 Hearts Under One Roof, Season 2, Episode 6. Very exciting. Because, oh my gosh, dude, I just realized why I'm getting inflation. You know why? Because I'm getting these Mercury patios. The Mercury patios are making me produce so much gold and silver that it's starting to cause inflation. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Which means I'm probably gonna be exporting gold or something. I'm gonna unlock this one. Oh my gosh, dude, this is using 58 trade capacity? And that was just for institutions. So let's see. Yeah, we're exporting gold, dude. We're actually exporting a lot of gold. And silver. Yeah. Yeah. So once we actually, once we're able to just continue building those Mercury patios, and that is something where we can upgrade it again. Once we research that, pan amalgamation. Build more Mercury patios, get more and more gold and silver, and wow, that's gonna be good. Very happy about it. What about laws? Laws. What do we got here? For precious metals. See, we have unlimited export, and I really feel like we should just do regulated export, right? I feel like we should just do that. We'll have to wait until we can call the Ijungbu. 2 years. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So, also, quick update on the album, The Lion and the Rat. So, currently, we only need vocals from one other song, and I think that's track... I think it's track 3. Also, the vocalist that I'm working with, in case anyone is curious, his name is Trevor Lake. But, let's see what we got. Yeah, we need vocals from track 3, which is called Yena. And, I should have those tomorrow. Because he gave me, which, by the way, if you were at the beginning of the stream, I did actually play the current status of it. I asked for a little bit of a revision to the beginning because, in the beginning I felt like the rhythm was a little bit off. But, usually what Trevor will do is he will make any revisions that I request, and then also he will, record backup vocals on the same day. So I should have those by tomorrow. I should actually have the vocals by tomorrow. And then also, the mixing and mastering is nearly done for track 10, which is called Home. Once both of those things are done, I only need mixing and mastering for 3 more tracks, which are track 3, which he's working on the vocals right now, so I can't even do it. And then track 11 is called Epilogue. Vocals are already done, just needs mixing and mastering. And then finally track 12, which is called Heart of a Warrior. And once those 3 are done, I will be totally finished with the album. And I will be ready to schedule release. I'm thinking about doing a music video for one of the tracks. I'm not sure if it's really going to be in the budget, because these things get really expensive. But I would love to do a music video for one of the tracks. Train General and Admiral, very good. 2.5, that's pretty good research progress. Average literacy is 52%. So how can we improve that? Because I think Confucian Academies... Max literacy for burghers. Confucian School is local max literacy plus 5%. Yeah, let's build Confucian schools, guys. Oh. Okay, there we go. We removed the filters, just like Robert would have wanted. We're doing that. We need Confucian Academies. We need Confucian schools. Yeah, which we just built. All right, Confucian Academies. Because this one is only for burghers, but it's still max literacy growth. So we definitely want to build these in all the possible locations. Because the more literacy we have, right? The more research progress we have, and that's very good. Very good. Also, this Imperial Ambitions, that's going to decrease the cost to upgrade to an empire. Unfortunately, we are not a great power yet. We're trying to get up there. It is very, very difficult because, like... we need more people. That's what we need. We need more people. I got a message back from the vocalist. Yeah, people will do it. If I have more people, then I can get more great power score. Monthly income is good. And we're working on that, right? Because we're building all these buildings right now, and we're also trying to get to the thing where we can increase our Mercury patio. Mercury patio. So that will be good. But oh crap! I just declined a call to arms. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Dishonored Alliance, no. You got 20 trust toward me. Oh, speaking of embassies, let's see if we can build any embassies. Yeah. Trade office. Let's build some more trade offices. Just build them, right? Can't even build that. Oh, we don't even have enough relations with Dive yet. Also, Ming actually likes me. I keep forgetting about that. Ming actually likes me right now. Alright, let's send these guys to patrol the seas. We want the Korea western coastline. Very good. By the way, I know we've had some people kind of shuffle in and out of the stream, but I want to thank everyone for watching. Hope you guys are having a great night. Tomorrow is Monday, but for now, we feast. No, tomorrow's Monday. Thankfully, I'm off work tomorrow, so I'm going to be enjoying my time off. I do have to work Tuesday. I think I work 9 to 6, if I remember right, and I do not like that schedule one bit. Oh yeah, I just checked my schedule. It is 9 to 6. It sucks. But I can stream. I can stream that day. But I can only stream starting at 8. That's when we'll stream. That's when we'll do it. Now, I do have episodes 7 and 8 of 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 2. I do have those recorded. Jen has actually finished editing episode 7. It is like an hour and 45 minutes or something like that. They're only alternative pathways, okay? So if you want just the main story, you just want like one playthrough, my main playthrough where I'm just trying to play and get Marsuk, then episodes 1 through 6 are the ones you want to watch. But if you want to see the alternate pathways and my reaction to them, then episodes 7 and 8 are where I get some of those. I did not 100% the game on camera because I do want to leave a little bit open to the imagination, and just in case you guys want to pick it up, I don't want to spoil everything. But I did in the alternate pathways. It was in episode 8, I think. I got, or maybe it was episode. I think it was actually episode 7 where I got Yuna's ending. And then, episode 8, I actually ended up getting Yudong's ending. Now, on my own time, I have 100% of the game, and I have also recorded a full review for the game. So, that's done. You know, as for what to do after that, we gotta figure out what other game we're gonna play for game reviews. And also, I would like to do another game, Let's Play, after we finish Baldur's Gate 3. We're still working on Baldur's Gate 3. I can really feel like we're getting close to the end. Because we have defeated Orin on our first try, by the way. Gotta add that. We've defeated Orin. And I have been told by my coworker that Gortash is easier than Orin. So I guess we have Gortash and then the Elder Brain? I guess. I don't know. Feels like we're just doing boss fight after boss fight in that game. Let's increase ties to subjects. We actually really need some more loyalty for them. Let's do the serfdom movement. Local assembly complaints. Sure. Increase opinion. I like that. Alright, we're at 50%. Hopefully we can stay there. But yeah, I have been told that Gortash is easier than Orin, so... Also, we're at 900 ducats a month. Do you guys realize we have doubled our profit in this stream? It's only been 2.5 hours. And we had that power surge early in the stream. That's a lot of Diplo spending. We don't even use our diplomats. Let's reduce it. I can reduce my Diplo spending, right? Oh, yeah, but that increases loyalty of vassals, though. So maybe we should keep it here. Alright, oh my gosh, dude, we're building so many of these things. Okay, we are still discovering things. We're actually, it seems like we're really discovering a lot of the Pacific. Very good. Merchants' quarters. I definitely want to build more merchants' quarters. And I have to say, because guys, I have to say, I really enjoyed Five Hearts Under One Roof too. And I know they're actually coming out with another new game. It's not in the same series. It's not Five Hearts Under One Roof. But let me see if I can find what it's called. What's it called? Summer's Heartbeat. That's what it's called. I'm wishlisting this game. But I haven't decided which one I want Jen to play. But once Jen moves here, she will be playing one on camera. And I am excited for that, because I think she's going to have hilarious reactions. And, yeah, I'm just really looking forward to that. She's going to have hilarious reactions, and we're going to have a great time. She's going to edit it, too. She was like, wait, you're telling me that I have to play it and edit it? I was like, yeah. I was like, yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. We are making nearly 1,000 ducats a month. Ridiculous, dude. Oh, we're number 9. We're not a great power, unfortunately. But we are the number 9 power in the world. Still making a lot of money. I think we probably should have just automated building a long time ago. Because that is honestly helping us out so much. Plus the trade offices. I definitely think that the trade offices are doing some good stuff. Right? Also, I love how Are You Real has 6 votes, and 3 of them are absolutely not. 2 votes for maybe, and 1 vote for yes. Vote in the poll, guys, if you are real, or if you're not real. Let me know. I don't know what I'm dealing with, you know what I mean? Also, these colonies are finished. I could just give this to these people. Be a province. See this province as well. I mean, they already had part of it. And then let's see this one as well. Very good. I totally forgot about my claim on Upper Non, like that we had earlier. Totally forgot about that claim. And I'm okay declaring a no CB war. I mean, 1.42 war exhaustion is nothing. 17 stability is not nothing, but it's not a lot. So, like, I'm really not worried about Manchu. Do we just declare war? And the other thing is, once we can call the Izongbu again, we have to remember to do the precious metals law. I have to remember. Because we got to be able to get that money from minting. Look at that, dude. 1,026 ducats from of profit. That is crazy work. Look at our population capacity, dude. This guy's encouraging urbanization. But we still have these people that are, like, encouraging migration and urbanization in Manila. But, honestly, look, settlement doesn't even have enough wool. Look at that crap. We don't even have enough wool there. Ridiculous. Right? Ridiculous. Can't even get wool. Alright, I will go over here, and I'm going to encourage migration. Where? Where's encourage migration? Why can't I do that? I'm already doing it. Okay. That means I have to change this. Alright, whatever. I want to encourage migration to the capital. Because, like, the population capacity is so much higher than the population here. I feel like we definitely need a lot more people. Alright, and then, yeah, I'm actually totally fine declaring a no-CD war against Manchu. The tribe of Manchu. Let's do it. Like, I'm not afraid of them at all. Hongmen? Oh, okay. Duh. And then that one, and then Liaodong. Let's save that part for the end. For now, let's go and siege down the Manchu. Making so much money, dude. So much money. Oh my gosh. And we're about to get rights of the clergy. What do we want to do? Do we curtail? Clergy power minus 10%. Do secularization. Definitely tax them. They can't serve in the cabinet, and they are not very satisfied. If we strengthen them, then we just go traditionalist. But we don't want to go traditionalist, we want to go innovative. So I think we're probably going to have to curtail them. I don't want to go secularization, but we can just curtail them. Totally fine. We're at number 10 again, unfortunately, even though our great power score is up. So okay, we are fine. Taking a little bit of attrition, but that's okay. Also, they are still dominist. It's fine. Totally fine. We build temples anywhere? Temple, oh, temple. Singular. Nope, no temples. Cathedrals? Nope, nope. Alright, rights of the clergy, here we go. We're gonna curtail the clergy, so they are gonna be less happy with us, but they have less power, and we go toward, humanist, and now since we're not Catholic, we can actually tax them a little bit more. But they are already tax exempt, so that's not going to even happen regardless. If we were Catholic, it would reduce tithe cost, but anyway. Just do that one. Corrupt bureaucracy, that part's not good for sure. What are we getting next? Oh, the brig? I don't care about the brig. I do care about audit checks. That extra 10% tax efficiency is just free money. So very good. Ah, see, also, I figured out why some of these people will not convert. It's because of local shrines. You guys see this? Conversion of clerics blocked. Yes, now it's only the clerics. But still, some of these people will not, convert because of the local shrine. And in order to destroy it, you need 75% control. Or more. You can do it with more. Alright, only... Wait, Shirabeshi is disloyal? And Tumen is very disloyal. Why are you disloyal? Maybe just because of... centralization? We are 100% centralized, so... Well, frickin' fricker. Diplomatic spending. You know what? I think we are gonna have to just spend more on diplomacy. There's not much else we can do other than that. I mean, we could still spend more, but... Power relative to Overlord? I could just get more troops. Like, I could just build up a bigger army, which is a distinct possibility, and the reason why is I have plenty of money, and I also have full manpower. So, that is actually totally fine. Totally understandable and fine, and great. Okay, oh, my daughter... Etta? Weird. How about you marry a noble? You're 35? Marry a 35-year-old man. Okay, serious lack of foods. We're running out of food there. That's totally fine. They'll be fine. Trust me. They definitely will not turn to cannibalism. I promise. It's gonna be okay. I love how we do not have to be afraid of Manchu anymore. Alright, let's just spend max. Let's spend max on Diplo. I really don't even want to deal with disloyal subjects. I really don't. Alright, plutocracy and more centralization. I do want a little bit of plutocracy. I do want a little bit of that. And also, when you get less toward aristocracy, it reduces the cost of court. Every value in the game has some negative thing about it, which means that there is some benefit, even if it's really small, some benefit toward going back in the other direction before you reach the center. So for centralization, you have the loyalty of subjects. If you go, minus 10% centralization, then, yeah, you're gonna less of these benefits here, but you are also going to get more loyalty of your subjects. If you're at innovative, okay, yeah, you're going to get less max literacy and embrace institution cost reduction and all that stuff. But conversely, you're also getting reduced stability investment cost, which is very important. It's still very worth it to go toward innovative, but it just means that it's not an objectively bad thing. Alright, Gaizo problem. Oh, I need to go over here. Oh, well, I gotta go over here first. Go back to the home territory, the home base. Alright, I can spend a little bit of money for a while. 1.55. See what the control level is. Okay, it is high enough, which means we can go to this local shrine and delete it. Very good. Monastery. I'm not sure about that. Alright, so now here also there is a local shrine which blocks conversion of clerics. And a spiritual retreat. I'm going to be deleting all of them. Monastery. We don't want to delete those. We just want the local shrines and the spiritual retreats deleted. That is so OP that Korea can do this. Like, I cannot believe how OP that is to just be able to take any province in your country and be like, yeah, it's at 100% control right now, the entire province. Ridiculous. In a good way. Now, as for who I'm going to give this to, who am I going to give that to? I'm probably just going to give all this to Suluk, and they can be my subject for up here. I don't know if I want to have all of those subjects. I just really feel like I don't need that. Although, what do we do with this? Do we even want this? Just salt. Salt is okay, but... Alright, how's migration doing? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, dude, look at this. Everybody's moving to Seoul. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's also check the population of some of our towns and see if we can level them up to cities. Hanton, no. Hamhung, it's close, but it was close a while ago. I don't think it's gonna get there. Anything here? We've got Ingyong, which is still not there. We've got these. These probably are not gonna be there. 23,000, 19. Nope. We could turn Posong into a town, but I'm not gonna do that. Major discovery? Oh, yes, please. Loses some progress, but, like, I gain more research progress. I'm happy about that one. Definitely get that one. It is almost time for the first health of the stream check, guys. I'm very excited. Also, I wanted to say that, remember last week, not last week, because I just finished a week. 2 weeks ago, I took the whole week off, and I found out during the week that I was gone, the whole store got the flu. The whole store got the flu, which is crazy because I just dodged that. By the time I came back, everybody just had like the post-viral cough, and they were fine. So I never got the flu, and I'm very happy about that. I am so happy about that. Also, we're number 9 again. We're getting up there with great power score, but it's so tough to keep up with this. It is so tough to, like, keep up with the rising requirements. Also, I want like a full window list for this, by the way. I would like that very much. I don't even want to take this. I don't even want to take that province. Alright. What's this one? What's Guangning? Haicheng. Oh, it's this? Okay. I don't even want that one. You don't even have to worry about me taking it. Okay, I can actually take all of this. Plus some gold. Not a lot, but a little bit. Right? Take all that. I don't care about the antagonism. I really don't. Right. And I'm going to give Upper Nan to Dingnao. We're going to... We still need enforced religion on these guys. Because they're shamanist. They're Korean culture, but they're shamanist. Tumen, their problem was... They were... What was it? They were Eastern Buddhist, but they were Jurchen culture. And I found that out because they asked me to improve the cultural opinion of them. Alright, anyway, Dingnao. So I want to give you this province. Very good. Less border glory, huh? It'd be nice to also get northern Sakhalin, but this is not a strait. That's fine, we have a navy. I'm used to playing countries with no navies. Alright. Suluk. What am I doing with you? I am giving you this province. Alright, stop it with the friendly actions. Let me just... And the access actions, too. Let me just... get straight to ceding the province, because I just want you to have all this stuff. Boom. Right. The province... Just a few more, huh? And that looks so much better, right? Like, that looks just so much better. And they probably need another market, to be honest with you. They probably need, like... Or at least some roads, right? Because... Like, this is pitiful. This is absolutely pitiful. That was a lot of money. I didn't even check how much money that was going to be. Why did I build it here? Why did I build it there? Well, I have a colony there anyway. That's fine. Alright, alright. So we lost 720,000 people, but that's okay, because we gave it to our subjects. Right? So Manchu still exists. Barely. You guys are in the Middle Kingdom or something. You have a Casus Belli on Ming. Coalition Casus Belli. Okay. I could take these guys on. I could expand Ding now. I could do it. I swear to goodness. I could do it. Alright, we brought our minting down so far. When can we freaking call our Itongbu? Crap, did we already do it? And I didn't even... Oh my gosh, dude. We did it, and I didn't even do what I wanted to do. We have to, like... Oh my gosh. We've got to change to this, but it's 86 stability. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just doing this. It's gonna cost so much stability, but you know what? We have it, right? We can spend the stability to do it, and I don't want to wait any longer for it. I need to get that extra money from minting. Right? Because unlimited export, you just get minus 33%. And you output a little bit more, but like we're outputting 100% more for those mercury, from those mercury patios, so we're fine. And you can actually see, if we go to... It's markets. You go to Mercury. Yeah, the price is 3.81. It's a little more expensive than baseline. But you know, that's not that bad. Is there... Where's this other what is this? Oh my gosh, dude, what? Oh my gosh, there's mercury here. We just need more lumber. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't even see that. Okay, they just need lumber. They need lumber. Oh man, all this is fur, wild game, ivory. There's some gold here. Coal. Closest lumber is right here. I'm creating a colonial charter right here, guys. I'm doing it. Also, it is time for the first health of the stream check of the night. We're going to be doing that. Thank you to everyone that has tuned into the live stream so far. I very much appreciate you guys. So far, we have, what is this? 190 times 32 divided by 60 is 101.33 hours of watch time. So thankful for you guys. It is 12:14. Last live stream was on the 7th. We played Baldur's Gate 3, and 3 hours in, we were at 55 hours. We're now at 101.33. Now, on the 5th, we had 289 hours. Which is crazy work. Okay. Oh, and what? We can call it... Oh my gosh, I saw 4 years ago, and I thought it said that we could call it again in 4 years. Oh, I had dementia. Whatever. We changed the law anyway. Like, we already changed it. By the way, as Ethiopia, in my Ethiopia run, I actually went theocracy. Oh my gosh, we were at minus 0.07. I actually turned my country into a theocracy. And I've been enjoying the theocracy gameplay. It's very good. I've never played as a republic yet. I still have yet to do that. Alright, 5% market attraction. We have 10 things to research before we get to that Mercury patio. And let me see this colonial map. So I started one here. I need to start another one here. I'm just gonna start because I'm making so many hundreds of ducats per month. Let me just start these extra colonies, and then these will go to Gyeoru Wanguk. And then that way, at least the territory will be connecting. 110, and that's even though it has to depend on my maritime presence. I have so much maritime presence that it's fine. I'm very happy about that. Also, colonial maintenance minus 20% is going to be good. That'll be what? Like 15 ducats or something? Be a little more than 15 ducats. Oh gosh, the Jochid Sultanate. The Great Horde Remnants. Remember guys, this game was started in 1.0.0. So that's why the Great Horde still exists, and they settled down. I need to find out who number 8 is. Okay, the Great Khmer, or the Khmer Empire. Are you a great power? Okay. Okay, so it starts at number 6, at least at the current situation. Hoysala is a great power. They're the number 6. So another way that I could gain great power score is I could just take down another great power. And I feel like that's a solid option. Nanchang? They're not even a great power. Nanchang is not even a great power. Kok Timur. Dude. Where's number 3 and 5? Oh, well, I just can't see him yet. Can't see him. Even though I'm automating exploration, they're just exploring away. I still, for some reason, can't see Europe. They're going east instead of west. I guess I get it. I mean, if I saw a map like this, I'd be like, wow, this is a bunch of open ocean right here. I want to explore this, because I feel like this is just such a huge swath of unexplored land, of unexplored sea. Okay, look at that, guys. It's actually growing really fast. Look at that. And also, you guys notice how it doesn't ask me which province I want to colonize from anymore. It now just colonizes, which is so good. I'm very, very happy about that. Alright, festival grounds. Yeah, just to be sure, right? Let's just delete these things. Make sure we're able to convert all these people, just because, you know, I don't want to take any chances here. Festival grounds. And local assembly. And the toll castles. Let's piss off the Yangban, too. It's totally fine by me, Alright. Alright. Cabinet members here. Boom. Now that guy's got a... Now that that's got a cabinet member assigned to it, I hope that it will be able to convert the rest of these guys fairly easily. Trying to make this religious map mode nice and clean. Ding Liao is still shamanist, which pisses me. Tumen is actually loyal now. All my subjects are loyal now. Suluk is at 92%. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, then Ding Now, let's go in and we want to enforce religion on you. Boom. Very good. Now you hate me. That's okay. You'll get over it. Alright. This is lumber. I want all of it. I want all of the lumber. And that's the end of it. We have to get tons of lumber here. And look, we got some more lumber here. Colonial maintenance reduction. Good. We need some more lumber here. I'm just going to expand these. Look. If they're not... If they're not staffed, that's one thing. But I think they'll get staffed because we do need the lumber. We need the lumber so we can expand the mercury. That's what I'm talking about. What is this first war of Singapore aggression? What are you doing, dude? What are we doing here? Who are you fighting? Majapahit again? Why would you do this? Dude, you're an idiot. I'm not accepting this, dude. You need to live with the consequences of your actions. Of your stupid actions. Actually, that's not that stupid anymore. Majapahit is actually a lot weaker than before. But Singapore does not have the navy to go up against Majapahit. They have the army, but not the navy. If they prepared their army over here, which it looks like they may have, then they might be able to do some serious damage to Majapahit. But if they didn't, this war is going to go nowhere. It's going to be a stalemate. Any place I can build roads? Inde? Wow, I can't believe I haven't built one there yet. Let's build them. We can also upgrade some roads to paved. This one? Dang. That one. That one. Just building as many of the roads as we can. We definitely want to have good transportation to these places. If we ever have to move our armies to these locations. This mountain wasteland. What the heck? The heck? 25,000 ducats? What the heck? What is that? Is that a bug? Disable map mode. Stop. I don't want to look at this map mode. I want to find out what the Indigir Trail is. Indigir Trail, it's the location. It's this. They're saying, oh my gosh. They're saying that I could build, I mean, if this was not an actual mountain wasteland, they're saying that I could potentially build it. Is it like a society? It's not even a society of pops. There are some societies over here. The Saka people. But they're saying that I could potentially build a road to this corridor from Hansong. Just ridiculous. Where is this? That's the Kolima River. Is it here? Yeah. And it's 25,000 ducats. It's controlled by Jingzhou? Dude, what? No, it's not. It's not controlled by them. Oh, you know what it is? It's because it goes through Jingzhou's provinces. That's what it is. Okay, alright. What is this? Oh, the Songman Insurgents. Lamari 1658 says endgame goal. Honestly, the goal of this campaign, I would like to become a great power, which I'm working toward it. I'm at 706. We got to get to 816. This is one of the first campaigns I ever started in EU5, and I'm still working on it just because I'm having fun with it. And the primary goals were to become a great power, but also I wanted to learn the game. And I'm still learning a lot about the game. I think I'm kind of at the point where I understand a lot of it, like enough to play other countries. And of course, I have my own personal campaigns that I've been doing in the meantime. My current one is Ethiopia, but I've also played Zimbabwe. I've played Georgia. I might have to replay Georgia. That was a fun one. And then I've also played Hantawadi. That was also a really fun campaign. And you know, I played those other campaigns, and they were really fun. And I'm learning more and more about the game as time goes on. And so, you know, I think at this point we're just having fun. You know, I would like to become a great power, though. I'm working on it. Right? Trade capacity plus 10% will help with that. As will the Mercury patios, which we will unlock at our 7th research. Robert is back. Welcome back, Robert. So glad you could join us. We've been encouraging migration to Hansong. I've been trying to get more people. More money for that great power score. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting more and more money. 712. We have to get money and people. That's how we do this. Have you built all the universities? Probably. We'll check on it. All markets, yep. We built all the universities, and you know what? Just for you, Robert, I'm gonna check the libraries too. Done. And we're gonna check on the Confucian schools and Confucian academies. Done. Now, we might be able to build merchants' quarters. Maybe? Yes. One. A few. Okay, we can build a couple of them. Improve our existing navy. Alright, we got naval. Naval's always good. Right? Also, we are almost finished converting this province. Once these stripes disappear, I'll be content to start converting another one. I don't need it to be 100% Eastern Shamanist, or Eastern Buddhist, but have you built the trade offices? Many of them, yes. I have 990 plus 6 trade offices. Alright? I can build some more. I can build a few more, which I will. I'm going to queue them up. We still have 11,000 ducats, and we're trying to get as much trade capacity as possible. More trade capacity equals more trading equals money. Very good. Oh my gosh. 37 in here. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, we're actually out of money now. Totally out of money. Frickin' fricker. I only realized how good trade offices are in my most recent game. They are very good. Trade offices are very, very good because they allow you to have trade capacity in locations or in markets where you don't actually have any land. You can still trade goods from that market. You can export to your own markets. Very nice. Trade advantage? Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Because trade advantage, yeah. That allows you to actually get a little bit of priority going when it comes to trading in that market. Which is always a good thing. Right? Trade advantage, very, very good. Also, thank you so much to all the people in the stream who have subscribed. We've actually gained 4 subscribers in this stream. And that is just mind-blowing to me. Back when I was on the old channel, it was mind-blowing to me if we got 2 subscribers in one stream. And now we gained 4 in this one? You guys are awesome. And also, I was kind of like hard stuck at 79 subscribers for a while. So I am very, very glad that we've been able to kind of break out of that. Also, we're still increasing our income. We're at 718. We're less than 100 away. We're less than 100 away, guys. Oh my gosh, dude, we're up to 84. Oh my gosh, thank you to whoever just subscribed. You're awesome. You're freaking awesome. Also, update on the poll. We've got 11 votes. And it looks like we have 5 votes for absolutely not. And what is that? 3 votes for yes and 3 for maybe? This is so funny. Alright, we got that one. We're still getting development of secular art. That extra cabinet seat is going to be good, I think. It's going to be good. Biggest Toxtricity fan says, "Hi, just stumbled on your channel. Seems like good content. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you visiting. Just checking it out. We have a lot of fun on this channel. I actually, even though I play a lot of EU5, and before this I played a lot of Vicky 3 on the channel. I do play other games on the channel. Depends on what people really want to see, but I'm in the middle of a playthrough. I've actually finished it on my own time, but episode 6 of 5 Hearts Under One Roof, season 2 is coming out tomorrow. I gotta announce that every chance I get. There's 8 episodes in total. Episode 6 is coming out tomorrow. 7 and 8 will come out in the following weeks, because they're very long episodes, and Gen has to have time to edit. Economic colonization. Step 1, build trade offices. Step 2, ask for fleet basing rights. Step 3, send all your light ships. And step 4, profit. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. You know what we actually have to do? Free diplomats. I don't care about diplomats, Robert. I'm sorry, I just don't. I have max diplo spending because I want the loyalty of subjects. Oh, crap, what is it called? Harbor capacity. Shipyards are what we want. Alright, let's go with that and that. We cannot build any more shipyards. So, that kind of sucks. Because we kind of need some more sailors, and I don't want to get them through fishing villages. We could build wharfs, I guess. Wharves. Improve relations to build more trade offices. I actually did. I've been improving relations with Koch Timur. I guess I could do it with Yamato. They're gonna hate me. Look at that. Well, okay, -6 is not so bad. We could do it with them. And we want an alliance with these guys. Once we improve relations with these guys, we can build trade offices there, and that's pretty cool because Kyoto and Kamakura, those markets are very close to mine. To trade. And these actually have very low market access. You know what I wonder if I could do? Oh, that's not good. What's this? Who are you fighting? Oh, sorry. Our alliance is gone now. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Alright, create a... we want to create a market. We want to create a market in... that would be good. That's probably fine. This one's fine. Wild game? That's not even a lot of food. We're fine. Just make this into a city. Or at least a town. Colonial charter. Good. But I do, would like to gain fleet basing rights. I want to gain fleet basing rights with Ming. And then what I can do is, I can build up a navy that's just for light ships. Right? Because I never even thought about that. What Lamari was suggesting, I never even thought about that. Alright, let's get 25 lights. Marlboro Lights, 25 packs. Okay. Because if we can get more maritime presence in these areas... Maritime presence? We have 38%, but... we could definitely gain more. We could definitely gain more. Let me know if you guys want to see the world map. Because this is not Iron Man. So, have you built RGOs in your subjects? Can I? I could just do all. I could just mass expand. But... ah. I can. Alright, thank you for telling me about this, Robert. Now, I have another thing that's going to use all of my money. I'm at 4 ducats. Alright, totally fine. We're exploring the Hawaii Sea. Oh, we've already gotten this, which is very good, so... I wanted to get this big swath of unexplored sea. It was very important to me. Poggers. That's what I'm talking about. Pogger. I say that like such an unk. Unk status, guys. Guys. Poggers. Alright, what do we want here? Shipbuilding facilities? I can't even do this. Biggest Toxtricity fan says that is a lot of money a month. Yes. Yes, indeed it is. I have Purple Twig to thank for that. We actually did, before we increased our diplomatic spending up so high, we were making over 1,000 ducats a month. Purple Twig has helped out a lot with the economic development of our country. We've been doing very good. Very well, I should say. We had a huge iron shortage for the longest time in Korea. It was causing a huge tool shortage. But finally we got this technology, and I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was in the Age of Discovery. Monetary policies. Oh my gosh, dude, we can still get this stuff. What is this? We still got a bunch of good stuff we can get. Look at this trading hub. Excuse me? Get that. And the rights to the burgers. And food production. What the freaking fricker, dude? We got a whole bunch of good stuff still. Monthly legitimacy. I don't care about that. That one's kind of good. We can get this stuff. This is just Buddhist stuff. Monetary policies. You never got the tech. What, this one? It's not that one. I think it was this age. I think it was age 1 because it took forever for us to get the Renaissance. What is it? You still didn't queue it. All right, I'll check it again. It was here. We got some tech, and I really cannot remember which one it was. But it was iron output. Plus, it was like plus 60% or something like that. And, And that really cleared up our iron shortage. We had a huge iron shortage. Alright, we want to centralize some more. Local markets. Monthly legitimacy is very good. Yes, it sure is. It sure is. Alright, change policies. We don't want integrate foreign traditions, do we? What do we have? We have limit Chinese traditions, and we want to keep that. So, this one is Navy audits. We have currently mandatory impressment, which is just extra sailors. Navy audits is less naval maintenance and more progress toward naval. I don't care about that. Festival grounds complaints. Well, we're gonna have to. We have to pass the debate. Is good. Sure is. Sure is, my friend. And you guys may notice, by the way, that some of these location names are in Korean. Don't be alarmed. I typed that manually, okay? Okay. This is Hansong. That's all you gotta know. And we're at 78 development on Hansong, by the way. Look at our development. It's pretty high around there. And this... Oh. Crap. Well, I would like the money, but... I gotta make sure I maintain that support. So, I can't remember what the original name of this location was, but I changed it to Pyeongtaek because I like Pyeongtaek. I used to live there. I have a very strong connection to it. So, I did change it. This used to be Inju. I changed it to Incheon because that's the name of the city today. This one has always been Suwon. We got Icheon here. And we got a few other ones in Korean. Kaesong. And then we've got Bulsong here. I have a strong connection with Bulsong as well. Have you built temples in your subjects? No, but that's a good idea. That's actually an excellent idea. We're going to go to temple. We're going to go to not owned locations. Remove those filters. And then we're going to build... Yes, we're going to build temples. I don't know why I can't do this, but... And have some fun. Yeah, let them have some fun. We'll eventually get all that stuff explored. We're building the temples. I don't know why it won't let me mass build, so I gotta go through one by one. Also, we are getting a bit of inflation, so we want to tone down the minting. Okay, that's it. That's all the temples we can build. And that was an excellent idea, Robert, so thank you for that. Okay, we're 97 away. We're 97 points away from a great power. It's hard. It's really hard to increase it like this. For time to be live, we get some cultural influence. Okay. Oh! Let's get 5,000 ducats. I like that. RGOs. Yep. That's an excellent point, again. Boom. Alright, I got 2 ducats left. While we're replenishing ducats, I'm going to do another health of the stream check. We are doing fantastically, guys. I want to thank everyone again so much for watching. If you guys are enjoying the stream and having a good night, if you think I'm doing a good job, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, and join the Discord server because we're having some good conversations over there. We're posting our progress of our games. We're learning a little bit about the game, mostly from Purple Twig, but a free 5,000 ducats never hurt anyone. That is an excellent point, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. But currently in the stream, we are at 131.4 watch hours. And what is it, 7 days ago when we were streaming Baldur's Gate 3, we were at 67.2 hours at this point in the stream. We're doing so well, guys. We're doing amazingly. so happy, and I'm so thankful to all you guys for joining the stream. Is it possible to go Republic with Goryeo? It absolutely is possible. Is it something that I'm going to do? Probably not, but it definitely is possible. All you gotta do is, I believe you have to just change toward plutocracy, which we're currently, like, really far toward aristocracy, so it would be pretty hard. No, I shouldn't say it would be hard. It would take a while to do. Also, we're number 8 now. 91. 91 away. It would take a little bit of time to do, but we could form a republic. Oh yeah, and you can't be in a union, which sucks. Like, that's so dumb. I don't even like personal unions right now. And I also don't think they should exist for Buddhists. That was weird. But, also, a little update on the poll. 13 votes, 38% yes, 23% maybe, and 38% of you say absolutely not, I'm not real. Almost there with the GP score, I know, right? We're getting close. We're behind Khmer. Alright. That's crazy. Build RGOs. Alright, we gotta keep up with it. That is weird that you can't become a republic in a personal union. I guess the reasoning behind it is just that, it would just instantly break the union. And so they want to avoid, like, if you're a junior partner in a personal union, then I think they just want to prevent you from just being able to exit the union easily. Like, super easily by just becoming a republic. And it's like, oh, well, now we have totally different leaders, so we can't have a union. However, I think if you're the senior partner in a union, you should be able to do it. Also, look at this civil war. Wow. Alright, Jen just message me. Yeah, I think that's the purpose of it. Because when I was playing my personal Ethiopia game, I was trying to become a theocracy, and I did, by the way. This is a fun game, alright? Ethiopia is a fun country to play. But, in my Ethiopia game, I could not become a theocracy until I got out of a personal union that I got into, like, against my will. I did not even want to enter a personal union. Of course, I'm a senior partner, and of course... Okay, it was Ethiopia, and then my junior partner was Argos in Greece. All right, they were a one-location minor in the Peloponnesian Peninsula in Greece, and I was their senior partner in personal union. I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? It's so dumb. It felt weird going from EU4 to EU5 when you can PU anyone as any religion. Yeah, I definitely think they need to change it. They need to change it back. Also, I'm number 7 now? I am the number 7 power in the world. I'm not a great power yet. And if I do become a great power, I will be able to become an empire. I need the prestige for it. I can't do it right away. But I will be able to become an empire. Someone with a Chinese name that I cannot pronounce says, please. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. You said, please support. I don't know what that means. Or what? That feeling when you PU to a republic and they just leave when they elect someone else. Totally didn't happen to me. Lauren Tier says, hey champ, how are you? I'm great, thank you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. The burgers. Oh yeah, we can deal with that. We can definitely deal with that. Some more taxes from the nobility. We have so much money. We have so much money, dude. That is crazy work. Who is this person? I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name. I can't pronounce Chinese words. Only Korean. But thank you for joining anyway. Alright, we are fine in this civil war. Totally fine. And I also want to build some more RGOs. I'm actually so glad that Robert suggested building RGOs and subjects. I didn't even think about that. Laurentier says, trying to go to sleep. I hope I'm not impeding you. I hope I'm not preventing you from going to sleep. But regardless, I hope you are enjoying the stream. Still developing Hansong. How many people we got here? 80,000. We have 80,000 people in Hansong. More. We need more. You are. Oh. I'm hurting your ability to go to sleep? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, my friend. I hope you can forgive me. I can't even annex these people because it's like, it's a civil war, so... I just have to wait. But we're at 100 war score, so... Luke, you're gonna have to make peace. Stop watching this stream. Well, I'm gonna tell you that your stream comes first, but your stream. Your sleep comes first. But I also trust that you can make the right decision. If you're choosing to watch me, then I'm gonna trust your judgment, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. If you feel like you need the sleep, then I don't blame you. We're going to go to sleep. I like EU4, but EU5 is so complicated to me. EU5 is definitely quite a bit more complicated than EU4. It definitely is more complicated than EU4. I will give you that. It's a lot more complicated. However, and I actually do have a review. Are you going to build roads in your subjects? I already did when you were gone, Robert. I built roads in my subjects. Don't you worry about that, my friend. I can upgrade a few. I can upgrade one. Just one. But I actually did have a full review of EU5 on my channel. I can't remember when I posted it, but I did post it last month, I think. And I did, basically what I talked about is, even though it's very complicated, it's still Europa Universalis. Underneath the, the layers of simulation, and Lamari puts it in an excellent way. He says EU4 is more of a board game, while EU5 is a simulator. Totally agree with that. Yeah, I say it's like 95% simulation and 5% board game, whereas I say EU4 is like the opposite. It's like 5% simulation, 95% board game. But it's still Europa Universalis at the end of the day. And the thing about it is, if you're trying to learn this game, do whatever you have to do to learn it. If you got to automate most of the features in the very beginning to make sure that you don't fall behind, go for it. Look, we're all EU5 fans at the end of the day. We're all EU fans at the end of the day. And, even if you have to learn by, for example, some people, and I automate some of these things. And I only recently started automating the buildings because I'm like, this is just getting to be too much. But, if you've got to automate some of these things away while you're learning the game, then you're still going to be miles ahead of all of the people that have no idea of how to play this game. And so whatever you got to do, I support it. Because this is a fantastic game, and I think more people should play this game. Build RGOs. There you go, Robert. I have 10 ducats left. And I'm making 1,043 ducats a month, which is pretty good. So, and also... Wow, a lot of these are stalled. Oh, because it's severe winter. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't build stuff in severe winter. Totally fine. It's me. I hate Victoria 3. I like Victoria 3, I gotta say. It's not for everybody, but I enjoy it personally. And I used to play it a lot on this channel. And not on this channel, the channel before this. And I had a good time. I had a really good time with it. I remember that we did amazingly with some of the earlier, or some of the Victoria 3 streams, like the, let's see, where were we? The Japan, the last, oh, I remember this so well. So, the last stream we did of the Japan game, we got 68 hours of watch time. And, by the way, thank you for subscribing. Sometimes I get emails about subscribers. I don't know what controls it, but every now and then I do. I just want to thank you. Anyway, the last stream of the Japan game, which was April 19th, earlier this year, that was on the old channel, and we got 68 hours of watch time on that one. The stream after that was the Krakow stream, and that was the last time I played Vicky 3 for a long time. And that one got 57 hours. Just for a little bit of comparison, that was after 5 hours of streaming. And so far, after 3.5 hours, we're at 131 hours of watch time on this stream. We are doing amazingly, guys. I'm so happy about it. And I'm also thankful. I'm still mad that you didn't continue the Krakow game. We got annexed! We got annexed. I don't know how else to continue. It was like... It was like 1890 or something, and we were still just at one tiny location. Lauren Tier says, just subscribe to not lose you. Thank you, my friend. You are awesome. You are awesome. Thank you. We need to rival somebody. I don't know who I want to rival, but we could try to build trade offices. We're gonna have to build trade offices. You restart. I'm not gonna restart the Krakow campaign. I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry. That Krakow campaign was pure torture. And I did that to celebrate, because that was when the old channel got fully monetized. And I told you guys, I was like, look, if we can get fully monetized, I'll play Krakow. And I didn't want to, but I said, hey, look, the people have spoken, right? You guys helped me out, so I'm going to do what you want me to do. So, but no, I did not enjoy the Krakow campaign. There are some things that I still want to do if we get fully monetized on this channel. I really want to do more, and by the people he means me. Yeah, actually, you were the only one that suggested it. So, since you were one of the people that really helped me out, I said, you know what? I'm gonna help you out. You want me to play Krakow? You help me get fully monetized, I play Krakow. That's it. But, what was I gonna say? I still want to do some other stuff, like, I want to play Star Sector on this channel. I want to play some other games, like, and I mentioned this before, but I want Jen to be able to play a dating simulator on this channel. Since she's already edited me playing 5 Hearts Under One Roof 1 and 2, I want Jen to play it. She said she wants me to be there while she plays it. So I will. But, but yeah, that is going to be really awesome. There's just a bunch of stuff that I want to do. Lauren Tier says +1 to Krakow. Oh, gosh. Maybe we play Krakow in EU5. Like, maybe we find a way to do that. You know what I would really love to do is I would love to have a nation designer in this game. Custom nations in EU5 would be amazing. It would be so freaking good. Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't see myself playing that game. I'm gonna be really honest with you. However, if you guys can get me fully monetized, I might have to do it. I might have to actually just do it. Also, I totally did not realize that we had all these light ships. At that point, just play Poland. Hey, maybe I will. Maybe I will. All right, let's patrol the seas over here. One day, someone will make a Battle Royale mod. Oh my gosh, dude. Custom nations would be very fun. Yeah, totally agree. They actually already have a Shattered... They have a bunch of Shattered mods, but it's like by subcontinent, I think. By subcontinent. So they have a Shattered East Asia, they have Shattered Southeast Asia, Shattered South Asia, and in the description he's like, I recommend you don't combine them because the more you combine, the more chance you're just going to crash. Because what it does is I think it makes every location its own country, and that's ridiculous. It might not be every location. It might be every province, but that's still ridiculous. Let me actually check really quick, because I want to know. If you get fully monetized, you have to play the Byzantines on the hardest difficulty. Not on the hardest difficulty, but I will agree to playing Byzantium. That is a lot. Laurentier says, maybe play as Galicia and wipe out Poland? Potentially? Galicia is also a nation that's always fascinated me. You can't really easily play them in EU4 because they're just like so much weaker than Castile. But I feel like maybe you could make it work in EU5. Also Cornwall. I also wanted to play Cornwall. Let me check the... Oh, look at that. We got a new mod called Auto Road Builder. That one's good. Play England. I could. Yeah, I could definitely play England. Cornwall mentioned. Yeah. Hey, I would be totally fine playing Cornwall. I've always wanted to, like... I get very attracted to certain nations in this game. And I don't know why. I just do. Like, in EU4, it was Miao, the little tiny Hmong nation in the middle of Ming that you had to release. And then also Cornwall, also Galicia, Naxos. It's another one. Oh man, that one's crazy. Nationalism. What are you talking about? Nationalism. Let me see. Find my subscribed items. 'Cause I gotta find the Shattered ones. All right, Shattered Western Europe. What I've thought about doing is just doing Shattered Western Europe and then playing somewhere other than Europe and see how Europe consolidates. Makes every location in Western Europe its own country. Oh my gosh, dude. Nationalism is a reason? I mean, I'm not from Galicia. I'm not from Cornwall either. And I sure as heck am not from Hmong. Or I'm not from Miao. That sounds very laggy at the start. Absolutely. And he said that every what's it called? Every mod that you combine, it increases the loading time at the start of the game. And it makes sense. You got so many more freaking things. I'm not from Bulgaria and I die for that. Why? Why would you do that? I'm not saying you shouldn't, but why would you do that? Ah, jeez. So, Mudan, this is, Jurchen Shamanist. Yeah, there you go. National... Why do you feel nationalism for a nation you're not from? You know what I could do, though? Is it would actually be pretty cool if, if I played as England and colonized North America and then played as the United States, that would be fun. That could actually be really fun. And if they ever release an update, and I'm confident they will, but if they ever release an update where you can play as Societies of Pops, they're going to have their own unique gameplay, because currently there's no way at all for them to get money. So they need to have their own unique gameplay, and like warring with other Societies of Pops and everything like that. That would be fun. That would be cool. I would love to play in North America, and I would love to play specifically in Florida, because I'm from Florida. And even more specifically, I would love to play as the Timucuan people, because I have been to St. Augustine, and St. Augustine is like right in the Timucuan territory. So that is very, very cool to me. But currently, you cannot play as Societies of Pops. Trade offices. Excellent idea. Thank you. Boom. We're building more. And we can build in Yamato. Guys, we can build in Yamato. Very, very good. I also just want to welcome all the new people to the stream. I know I see people shuffling in and out sometimes. And it's totally new if you're okay to the stream. I just hope everybody's having a good night. More native/indigenous nations would make things so much more dynamic and better. Yeah, totally agree with you. Totally agree on that point, my friend. And in EU4, I loved playing as native nations. I actually remember with Dizzy Doom, we played as the Aztecs and the Mayans. And we had a really good time until the Europeans showed up. And then we ended up abandoning that campaign because we got obliterated. We got absolutely obliterated. We were the big fish in the small pond. So, Jose, gosh, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to pronounce your name correctly. Jose Quintanilla. I hope I said that right. Jose says, what about the Calusa? I think they were on the southern Gulf Coast around Naples. They were the big dogs. First stream I've made, but I've watched all your... Oh, thank you, my friend. Correct. Thank you. I tried. Well, thank you, my friend. That is awesome to know that I've got people that don't come, or that don't make the streams like while I stream them, but they still watch them. That is awesome, and you are awesome. Also, we just finished converting Kange. We're good on Kange. Let's see, lowest percentage. Okay, Hamhung is 91%. I want to be, like, as religiously unified as possible. I want these stripes to go away. And our control needs to improve here. Okay, it really does. I wonder if I could build a road from a different port. What if I built a road from... Gosh, where would I even build it from? Just a different port, you know what I mean? I don't know. Also, I have to say, I'm also very, very happy whenever we get a lively chat. It's so nice because I love talking with you guys. I, of course, can just give commentary about the game, even if nobody's participating in the chat, but it's a lot more fun when I get to talk to you guys. When I get this game, I'm going to do a playthrough where I make Europe Celtic again for my first playthrough. The parts that were documented as Celtic at some point anyways, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a very cool idea. Build all of the naval buildings. Perhaps. Potentially. Robert, you know your comment keeps getting hidden by accident. Or by default. Because you keep spelling naval like it's belly button and not like it's ships. Just so you know. I just want you to know about that, okay? All right, but yes, naval buildings for sure. I also want to build trade offices, though. All right, we can't forget about the trade offices, right, Robert? We got to make sure we get those. And also, apparently, these guys need more opinion of me. Do that. And then, as far as naval buildings, what you want to do is go to harbor capacity. And then you can do these. Blank. Oh, I know the filters. I know the filters. But look, protected harbors, we're good. With the wharves, we're good. Do you want to participate in EU5 hegemony? What is EU5 hegemony? Are you talking about just like becoming one of the hegemons? Because if that's the case, then yes. Have you built the windmills and sawmills and those buildings? I believe so. There's some fishing villages, by the way, that we could build, but I don't care about the fishing village. Hegemony. Yeah, I think that's what he meant. But oh, it's a tournament? That could be fun. The thing is, like, I've never been really of any reputable size on YouTube. So I don't know how to even participate in something like that. EU5 hegemony? Let me look it up. I see things about... like, the game mechanic of hegemony. I don't see the, what's it called? The tournament. But that would be really fun, and I would love to do that. Also, I think we want a new colonial subject very soon. Could be the unknown fan cast member. Oh, that would be cool. That would be very cool. I would be honestly so honored if that were to happen. The only thing is, I gotta make sure, because like right now, I have a full-time job. I would have to make sure that I was able to get time off of work for it. Capital economy. I do like capital economy. That's an excellent thing. Yeah, that would be so freaking cool, dude. Oh, we got losing a little bit of inflation. That 3,400 ducats a month in income. That is ridiculous. All right. We could do legitimacy. We could do karma. I don't care about the karma. We're fine. We could do prestige. That one's good, right? Yeah, a little prestige. Tungusic Shamanist Zealots have proclaimed a country. Oh, well, you're gonna die. I don't know how else to tell you this. Oh, gee. We're number 7, dude. We're number 7. But we're still, like, 93 away from great power status. Gotta expand faster. One province, that won't end well. Oh, yeah, no. That is not going to end well for them. Not at all. Alright, and then we have to get rid of the filters, like Robert says. A Basque culture resurgence is always nice. Always loved a Basque buddy as a vassal. That could be cool. That could definitely be cool. That is another nation I was kind of attracted to playing in EU4, but, like... it's not so easy. Also not so easy in EU5, but, you know, I feel like you could maybe make it work. Can't even do that. Oh, we need masonry in that market. Oh, my colonial nation actually made another market because they had no market access. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that rebellion did not go well for them at all. All of EU4 hegemony was with the same faces, but it would be cool if you could participate in EU5. That would be awesome, guys. If you could meme me into that tournament, that would be awesome. Personally, I don't even think I'm that good at EU5. All I've got is my knowledge from EU4, plus, like, a little bit of experience in EU5. I do not feel like I'm that good. I feel like I definitely need, like, I feel like I definitely need a lot. I need to learn a lot more when it comes to building up my economy, for sure. Unk confirmed. Yes, I'm Unk status. Basque country would be cool. Somewhat related. There is/was a real Icelandic Basque pidgin language. That is very interesting. Just lie your way in. Robert. No, we don't do that, okay? Also, that's lie like to make soap. That's not lie like deceive. So I know Leaf and Red Hawk did EU4 Parabellum. Gotcha. If you guys could meme me into it, that would be amazing. Let's see, what is this? Miryang, Songju, Hapcheon, Lath. Dude, to be able to play with Lath? Oh man, that would be awesome. That would be such an honor. Honor, not honor. That would be such an honor, guys. I just, Who dad? Who dad? Who dad? Oh, Lath? Lath is, like, one of the most prominent, Paradox streamers, YouTubers. Lath, actually, he was in the EU5 trailer, or the reveal video when they first announced EU5. I remember they got him to go to Sweden, and he had, like, this big, nice, costume that he got to wear. And, he is British of Tunisian descent, I believe. And he's very cool. He is very cool. I remember I don't watch all of his videos on it, obviously, but I have watched, I did watch one of his EU4 videos when he played as a Hawaiian nation. And I did watch when he and a couple of other players played as some Arabian miners in Vicky 3. And that was pretty cool. And I've watched a little bit of his EU5 stuff. There's also Ludi et Historia that I watched a lot of when it came to EU5. Lath him, yeah. Yeah, Lath. To be able to play with any one of those guys would be freaking awesome. By the way, did you guys know you can sometimes see these weather events on the map? I don't know if you guys knew this. You can see it. And if you check on the weather map mode, you can see that all these places are being affected. Right? Very cool. Cool little detail. I love it. By the way, we're going to do a health of the stream check. Does anyone know Mr. Mocha Lover? I have never heard of Mr. Mocha Lover. I must confess. Let me get my calculator. So we are up to 248 and 39. For those unfamiliar, we're at 161.2. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. For those unfamiliar, in order to track my progress, I like being transparent, okay? And it is no secret that I have the goal of getting this channel monetized. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. One thing about me is you might not like what I have to say. I don't think people would really disagree with people getting a channel monetized, but you might not like what I have to say, but at least you're gonna know the truth. Alright? So, it's no secret I want to get this channel monetized. When I say health of the stream check, what I'm doing is I'm checking the status of the watch time. I'm seeing how much watch time we're getting in the stream, because I feel like since you guys are helping me on this journey, you guys are a part of it, I'm going to keep you guys apprised of the situation. I'm going to tell you guys, hey, this is how far we've come, and this is how far we still have to go. And so that's why on my Discord server, if you guys want to join the Discord server, you guys would be very welcome additions to it. The link to join it is down in the description below. Every Friday, I give a channel update, and that's where you guys can find an update of the watch time that we have, how many subscribers we're up to, and what's it called? And also other updates, because like I'm working on an album, which I hope to be able to release at the beginning of next year. We're very close. I should get the vocals for the last track tomorrow. And, but yeah, we have other updates like that. I might be writing a book about dating advice based on my past experiences with my past success. But anyway, we got some more chats. That's a fun touch, being able to see the weather in this map mode. It definitely is. I love it. Jose says, it slightly annoys me you are limited to Korea proper and not the cultural high borders, expanding into Pare and Puyo territory. I totally understand. I totally understand, my friend. I will say, first of all, let me, I'm still going to let this join Kyoru Wangu. I dislike your Goryeo flag comment, to be honest. It was a cultural significance at the time, similar to the Aztecs and their eagle on a cactus. Like, I understand it's culturally important, but I gotta say, there's like, I don't know. I feel like they could come up with a cooler flag. Let me see. It's 6 a.m. I surely need to go to sleep. Dang, dude. Well, thank you for joining, Laurentier. What is the genre for the album gonna be? The genre for the album, it's actually got a couple. Alright, there's a couple of genres involved. Mainly, it's going to be... Let me see. So, track 1 is called A Night to Remember. That is going to be synthwave. Laurentier says, see you later. See you later, Laurentier. Thank you for joining again. A Night to Remember is a synthwave song. I Do Adore is track number 2, and that's a little bit more of like a theatrical, like musical Broadway song. It's based on a very long poem that I wrote a long time ago, many years ago. And then we've got several songs that are just rock / metal, which are tracks 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, and 12. Okay, most of them are rock, now that I see. Probably, but they weren't democracies. Who cares what the plebes think? Plus divine mandates and all that jazz. I mean, you make an excellent point, I have to say. So, I mean, yeah, that is an excellent point. They're not democracies, so who even cares about, you know... And plus, there was not really a concept of a nation state at this time, so it's taken from, like, war banners and stuff like that. That sounds fun. I'll give it a listen when the album comes out. Thank you, thank you. Also, track 11 is called Hana. That is a K-pop song. And the song Home is... the song Home is, how can I describe that? I don't even know how to describe the song Home. But I will tell you what, the Instrumentals album is actually already out on Spotify, all music platforms. So if you want to listen to the Instrumentals album, the album is called The Lion and the Rat, and it is by Alexander Thomas. If you look that up, you will definitely find it. Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, it's available on all those. And that's what I've been working on all year, guys. Homie. Sorta? Like, a little bit homie? Oh, we're 90 away, dude. We're 90 away. Oh my gosh, the age of absolutism. We're gonna get court and country, guys. This is when we get to take away all of the, estate privileges. Harry Tong says, What is the best way to increase money? Steel. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Okay. Don't do that. Best way to increase money. I would say what you need to do is build up an economy through, like, economical, mutually beneficial relationships. And let me explain. First of all, I've never seen the Golden Age of Piracy. What the heck? Alright. Let me just get through these and I'll explain. What do we want? I'm thinking admin focus because that's the proximity cost. Monthly development, colonial migration is good because we're colonizing a lot. Monthly control, local traditions. This is pretty good, guys. I think I want admin. I mean, this would be good for some money because they got the trade stuff, but that centralized government 5% proximity cost, really freaking good. Sheltered ports, blockade efficiency. Yeah, I don't think we need Diplo. Coastal careening. What do we got here? Army attrition. I mean, this stuff is good for sure, but I don't think we're gonna need it for what we're doing. So I'm gonna go admin focus. What is this Golden Age of Piracy? I'm gonna read this if you guys don't mind. So many pop-ups at once. All right, Harry Tong, I promise you, I'm gonna answer you. Okay. The seas churn with the chaos of shifting powers, crumbling trade, monopolies, and restless ambition. As the powers of Europe wage endless war for dominance, their merchant fleets grow fat and complacent, easy prey for bold men with sharp cutlasses and swifter ships. In the furthest corners of colonial outposts and lawless harbors, a new breed of seafarer emerges. Castaways, privateers, deserters, and dreamers drawn by fortune and freedom now gather under black flags. These outlaws turn to piracy, not just for plunder, but for purpose. Why does that sound like it was written by AI? I had to say it. Stronghold? What do you mean Stronghold? I have played Stronghold on this channel. I played Stronghold Crusader. Golden Age of Piracy lasted from the mid-1600s to the early 1700s. It began as rival empires expanded across the seas, using privateers to attack enemy trade. When peace came, many of these men refused to give up the profits and freedom of raiding, turning to piracy. Navies, oh my gosh, navies were stretched thin, and many coasts remained poorly defended. In places like the Caribbean and West Africa, pirates found safe harbors and eager recruits. Ships were often crewed by former sailors, escaped slaves, and outcasts, forming communities that rejected the rules of kings and merchants. Figures such as Henry Morgan, Blackbeard, and Bartholomew Roberts became legends of the era. Though eventually crushed by coordinated naval campaigns, their reign marked one of the most daring and lawless chapters in maritime history. Very good. So we got the Golden Age of Piracy, and I'm curious about that. Wow, that's kind of cool. We get to create a pirate subject nation. That's very cool. All right, so let me address some of these chats, because I do not want to forget about you guys. So Harry Tong 6255 says, what is the best way to increase money? As I said, mutually beneficial economic relationships. Let me explain. So I can't think of a really good example right off the top of my head in EU5, but in Vicky 3, there are tooling workshops. All right, tooling workshops use wood and make tools. Lumber mills use tools and make wood. That is a mutually beneficial relationship. What happens when you want to upgrade to iron tools? Well, you build iron mines. What if you don't use iron? Well, those iron mines are not going to be making any money. However, if you switch to making iron tools, then they're going to pull tools. They're going to pull iron from the mines and make them into tools, which will then feed back into the iron mines. You need to create those cyclical economic relationships. For example, in EU5, this is not like the most amazing example, but dye You know what? Let's do tools, because we were just talking about tools. So, tools, these are like what they are used in. But tools are used in many buildings, okay? Let me see if I can... Okay, lumber mill is a good example. So, lumber mills use tools, right? So you need tools workshops, tools guilds, in order to get more wood. Now, tools, you can't make... Okay, well, crap, dude. You can't make wooden tools. Let me look up quarries. Okay, stone quarries use tools and wood and also leather, and they make stone, all right? You can use stone to feed into those tools guilds, and you're making more tools. That's not the most efficient way to make tools, but you can do that. That's just an example. What you got to do is you just have to make those mutually beneficial relationships between the buildings. If you have a building that's unprofitable, you can expand some other sector, some other industry, and make demand for the good that that building uses. Then, when that demand is created, the price will go up and the profit will go up. That's kind of a complicated way of saying you just got to keep expanding. Just got to keep expanding your economy. All right, so biggest Toxtricity fan says, it's getting a bit late for me, so I'm going to head out to bed/sleep now. I'll try to tune into the next stream I can. Thank you so much for joining, my friend. I am so happy you joined. Ghost says, really, you played strong with Crusader? I'm still stuck at Assassin level. I did not finish it, but I did play it for a while. This was back in... Let me find my my little chart here. Oh my gosh, it was a long time ago. This was back in June. No, sorry, that's CK3. When was... this was back in July. Late July and early August. I like that they took the Vicky 3 economy style for EU5. Very buggy and fun. I also like that. I like that they took the same economic style. Finally, my high school economics class is useful. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. See, the supply and demand curve. It's not a curve, it's a graph. You know what I'm saying. Alright, so... we have a central council right now. And I would like to switch to absolute rulership. Unitary administration is pretty good, but I think absolute rulership is going to be good. We have to get absolutism. That's how we have to do this court and country thing. And it will happen to us. It's going to happen. You just got to get ready for it. So... but the golden age of piracy, what in the frickin' fricker? Can we make ice pirates? Oh my gosh. We can make ice pirates. Oh my gosh, we can make them here. A Navy-based country subject will appear at the designated location. We'll have the opportunity to play as them. I don't want to play as them, but this is so freaking cool, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, Indonesia. Yes, yes. We're doing this, guys. We're freaking doing this. And you know what? These guys are our subjects, so they don't get to do anything about it. Yes, we get a Navy-based subject. Let's give him an island. Purple Twig is back. Welcome back, my friend. Let's give him a big island. Honestly, they should teach personal finance and home economics, but those classes got cut before I was even there. I got to the hotel. Excellent to know you're safe, my friend. Excellent to know you had a safe trip. Name them waterbenders. I love it. Am I real? Absolutely not. By the way, update on the poll. We have 21 votes. 57% of you are actually real. 14% of you may be real, maybe not. And 29% of you are absolutely not real at all. You guys are hilarious. And also, I guess I can't select that island, but I really want to. I really want to give him that island. Let's give him this one. pirate's life for me. So we actually could do that, but I'm not going to do it. This is insane, dude. They're a Navy-based country? What? I've never seen this, dude. I've never freaking seen it. We're going to do state piracy, I think. Maybe letters of marque. I don't know if we want to do state piracy. Fully embraces acts of piracy against our enemies. Reputation may suffer for using these tactics, but economic benefits can be... I like letters of marque, though. The idea that you can, like, write letters that are just like, okay, you can pirate, but you can't represent our country. So you can keep whatever... You know, if we catch you, we're not going to prosecute you or anything, but... That assumes we aren't all in a simulation like in the Matrix. Sure, sure. Okay, anyway. So after the issue of a new letter of marque by Goryeo, a great group of brigands and cutthroats have gathered around the despicable figure of Captain Gwang Chung-hee. Gwang Chung-hee. It is known by all that follow him that his intent is to create a pirate nation that terrorizes the seas and most importantly makes all of them filthy rich. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Oh my gosh. That is freaking so good. Look at this. Can we get an army-based country? No, because they're a navy-based country. So, is it like... Oh, they're just, like, actually on the map as a territory... Country that can own locations, but its existence is relying entirely on its navies. If those are destroyed, then the country collapses. Okay, so, I understand. Very good. Okay, who am I at war with still? Oh, this country still? Dude, what are you doing? And I have this territory. Privateers for the win. Make Barbosa from POC. What is POC? Okay, so we've got the county of Dingyao, and I want to give them this province. Give them this, please. Thank you. I wonder if gameplay as a naval-based country is any good, or is it underbaked? My guess is it's underbaked. That's just my guess. I feel like they're probably going to expand upon it at some point in the future, but that day is not today. Also, we're catching up, guys. We are catching up. We are, what, 77 away from being a great power. We're getting close. Japanese building-based ones are so undercooked. That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me at all. How did we get this navy? What the heck? This game is going to be so good in a couple of years. To be honest, it's going to be so good in a year. I have confidence that they're going to do some good stuff. Especially once we get that nation designer. Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, you could definitely do that. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean. Now I understand. Make Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean. Now I understand. For now, it's fun, but at times extremely frustrating with lots of random broken things. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. Because I do have a lot of fun. Robert says that it will cost $200, perhaps. I do have a lot of fun with this game, but definitely there are some things that definitely need some more attention. They definitely need some more attention. That's absolutely fair. I can say that even though this game is my favorite game, there are some issues with it. I will not deny that. I will make this available. What is this? Oh, the First Navy. That's what we want. What? So far, the patches were pretty lackluster, not gonna lie. Like, the devs don't seem to have any focus per patch, and much worse feedback collection than, like, CK3 or MViki3. Very scatterbrained approach, if I'm being honest. I would say that probably is fair. I think they're probably kind of, like, scrambling because of the things that were kind of broken on launch. I still remember the Settle the Frontier bug. That was awful. I couldn't stand that. Alright, now this person wants to become my ally again. You're not at war with any scary people, right? Okay, good. Trade offices. Do we have 1,400 of them. No, but they're scrambling in the wrong way, like they're prioritizing the wrong things. The thing is, I think there have been some hits and some misses. I think they've done some good stuff, and other times I feel like it's been too much, like you said, scrambling. Like post-launch has not been all bad, but it's definitely not been all good. That's my opinion on it. Alright, we also have the Colombian Exchange, which is pretty cool because we can spread Chile, which is a very good. And I would like to spread it in Korea. Why retouch trade and army and play around with balance without fixing more broken stuff like bricked whole regions, Japan, or completely broken important situations, colonial stuff? Yeah. But that depends, though, because is it bricked because of a bug? Or because of a series of bugs? Or is it bricked because there's not enough content for it? Because if it's not enough content, that stuff is coming, guaranteed. Because they have 2 teams working on it. But if it's bricked because of bugs, then you 100% are right. They have to fix critical bugs. And it pissed me off how long they took to finish, or to fix the Settle the Frontier bug. It made me so mad. I think they should have started messing with balance after New Year's, perhaps. I think building-based nations could be really cool if they did secret orders like CK2, ending with an Assassin's Creed type of thing. That could be cool. That could definitely be cool. Bricked because many bugs. Many bugs, it's not even the content. Okay, fair. Fair assessment. Better than EA launches for sure. That is definitely true. I don't mind the content. Okay, and I have not played, in a building-based nation yet. I haven't, and part of that is just because I feel as though... Let's make it in sand. Let's do sand. No, let's do fish. It's not a food good, but at the same time, it's like... this is a tough one. Sand is so cheap. Let's do sand. Now it's chilly. Alright, now we gotta build it up. They should do more bug fixing, with each patch being focused on one aspect of the game, because they do a little bit of everything in every patch. People can't tell why and what is even broken. That is true. That is very true. Like, feedback is less useful when people are reporting unrelated things and stuff from older patches because of miscommunication, lack of focus from the devs. They're wasting their own resources. Yeah, excellent point. You got an excellent point in that one. Where's Asma? Oh, Baruga. I know it's here. Yeah, Baruga. Yeah, let him join them. Yeah, for sure. I agree with you on that. Mining goods, since you're technically extracting it. Mining goods. I don't know. I'm not sure I fully understand that. What that means. Not to mention that some bug reports are just people not understanding the game. That is also the case. I've seen that. Alright, Trading Hub. Now, this has to be in owned provinces. So, but I could definitely build, like, as many as possible, so. Owned locations, very good. Under building limit. Okay, Kaesong, I can build that. Can I only build it in my capital? I get the market center. Costs 1900. But I have other markets. Like Manili. Like, I have that. So... Oh, but... You can only build it in towns and cities. That's why I can't do it. Got it. How many people live here now? 2,300! We spent the whole stream getting the population from 1,400 to 2,300. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Let's encourage migration here again. Because I've been trying to focus on Hansong, and people are just like... It says people are migrating, but people are also leaving, and... So... Yeah. But yeah, I am curious about the future of the game. Like, at this stage in the game, with the nations that I'm playing, I don't have a problem with it. But there are other nations that I would still like to play, and I feel like things need to be fixed. So... Yeah. Why are you building up this location? That location, I just picked a good natural harbor. And the best natural harbor I could find, except for here, because these are actually really good natural harbors. Well, sort of. But the only one I could find here was this one. It's 5%. So I said, okay, you know what? We're going to make a new market there. To be fair, there will be more Korean in your game than IRL. More Korean in your game than IRL. Do you mean like more people speaking Korean? That's definitely true. That's definitely true. Because we're colonizing so much. Look, we got Gyeolwanguk. And we're just colonizing all of the western seaboard. Manchu. Who is Manchu? A one-location miner with 71,000 people. Or Korean people? That is definitely true. That is 100% true. 5% is not much, but you can boost it by 30%. If I remember, with buildings, not sure about late game ones, probably even more. Yes. Harbor capacity, I think you're talking about. Which I can build a fishing village? That is 0.02. But the problem is there are not enough peasants. There's, like, not even enough peasants. There's a settlement here, and it doesn't have enough freaking wool. So, but it's population in general. You're very right about that. 100%. Yeah. But I have to get enough people to upgrade it to a town so that I can build up the port. And that's been very difficult. Also, it is time for another Health of the Stream check. We got Rights of the Burghers, by the way. It's like Protected Harbor, Wharf, and Dock. Yes. Indeed, you are right about that. River Dakel. Let it join Gyeolwanguk. Yes, I am... Yeah, I'm alright with that. Part of Alaska. Part of the Alaska region, so we're good. Make it into a town as well. Also, I think free jobs incentivize migration, max out the fish. Build roads and subjects. Oh my goodness. Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Rights of the Burghers. And also, we have to do a Health of the Stream check. It will be the last one of the stream. Alright, we've got 264 views, and we've got 40 minutes per view, which totals up to 176 hours. 176, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking awesome. All right, so right to the burgers. What do we got? By the way, I recommend doing a Byzantium run. Byzantium is basically like Korea with tall potential, but much more opportunity for expansion. Snake around the Mediterranean coast. Yeah, that I definitely do want to do a Byzantium run. And get subjects for the rest. Potentially. They need to like not make it so meta to go decentralization. I'm surprised ice extraction isn't really shown as a luxury good late game. It was such a big rage before refrigeration. I never even thought about that. Yeah, I never even thought about that. But yeah, that's not really represented at all. Do we want strong guilds? Robert says grant colonial authorities. Or grant colonial authority. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Because we can get faster colonies that way. We have a lot of colonies. So for them to be able to progress faster, I'm okay with it. Very good. And we're still exploring, but we can't even see Europe yet. Gosh, dang. Whew. All right. I have a mod that reverts the 1.0.8 centralization change. Hate that I'm forced to go decentralized otherwise. Yeah. It's very annoying. Quite annoying. Oh my gosh, dude. We're 77 away. No, we're 67 away from great power status. We are getting there slowly but surely. Oh, jeez, guys. Holy crap, dude. Again, should not have been a change. Not important to prioritize working ideas and spent precious pre-New Year holidays this time. Pre-New Year holidays time on this instead of bug fixing. Fair. That one is totally fair because that was like... that was the one change where I was like, wow, I really wish they didn't do that. Because I like centralization, and I kind of feel like... I feel like it should be sort of a niche playstyle to go decentralization. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I can't believe you're still not a great power. I know, I'm trying so hard. 52% real. Wow, 52% what? I think, also Robert said, gotta go bye. See you later, Robert. Thank you for joining. I genuinely don't know what's the difference between what you did and my run, and I got to go... I got go with most hegemonies by like 1480. Oh my gosh. Oh, the votes. Yeah, 52% is real. Indeed. Thank you for joining, Saywings. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm trying. I wonder if it's just a really strong Ming. I mean, that's partially it. Maybe it's not all, but I mean, I'm making a ton of money. I'm making 35 ducats, 3,500 ducats a month, not 35. 3,500. Might be to emphasize how nobles like their autonomy. Potentially. 52% of people are lying. Oh, I love it, guys. I love it. The decentralized meta? Yeah, So, I really... My opinion on this, and this is pure opinion, this is not... Obviously, this is not going to be, like, objectively what has to happen, but this is my opinion on it. I think that decentralization is something that most players should not go for, but if you're a very skilled player, you can definitely have a decentralized playstyle with a lot of subjects and end up being far more powerful than a centralized player. I think it's something that should require quite a lot of skill to do properly, but something that if you do it properly, you're going to end up even more powerful. Kind of like EU4 with vassal swarms, like, where, like, in general, you wanted to just control the territory yourself, but if you could do a vassal swarm correctly, then you'd be unstoppable, so... I mean, if Ming is strong, you should be number 2 great power. No, potentially. I mean, so you gotta also understand, I suck at this game. So, we're getting better. We're getting better. But, also, the number 6 increased their great power, so... Decentralized just lets you expand so quickly. Yeah, exactly. And I think, I think what they need to do is probably cut the loyalty bonus in half for the loyalty of subjects. I get that it's giving you loyalty of subjects, but I think that they should cut it in half. And I think they should probably cut this penalty in half for loyalty of subjects. I don't think you're that bad. Maybe it's just RNG. I swear I'm not doing much different. Well, thank you. I actually, coming from you, that means a lot, Purple Twig. Fair, because the historical time period is literally about the increasingly centralizing states transitioning from traditional economy to a more capitalist and political. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like, it's kind of the spirit of the time period is you're going to start out decentralized, and your goal in general should be to centralize your state. So... Saywing said, but they just buffed 20 to 30. Yeah. So centralization buff equal to decentralization buffs. Like, the thing is, like, this is pretty powerful. It's just that the loyalty of subjects going down by 20. I don't know if I should necessarily agree with that. It's hard to say. Minus 10% proximity cost is really good. So it's definitely good, but they should give centralization, speed of integration buff to encourage running. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. I think giving it an integration speed buff and then potentially nerfing integration speed if you go decentralized, which... like, a decentralized player is not going to be integrating a lot of stuff anyway, but still, you know, I think you're really onto something there, because then you can integrate them faster, maybe assimilation speed, or conversion speed. I know that's controlled by spiritualist and humanist, but still, you know, something to think about. Otherwise, it'd be such a waste to run them when you can run dev or production efficiency or diplo through, and just use your vassals for integration. But random horse lords throughout history is kind of funny. It sure is. Make vassals integrate slower as well, perhaps? Okay, yeah, fair. That's good. I like that. I'm trying to make this whole island Baruga. Okay, jeez, dude. Oh my gosh, we're still, what, 94 away? We were actually getting close. I mean, we were down into the 60s. What we might have to end up doing is just, like, declare some kind of war on one of the other great powers. I don't know which one, but... Something. As Russia, my expansion rate was just unbelievable. And I haven't played Russia. Ugh. I have not played Russia, so I don't know. I've played a bunch of, like, weird nations. Hanthawadi, right? Oh, that's another nation I was always attracted to in EU4 is Pegu, right? And in this time period, it was like in the 1400s or something, they did actually move their capital to Pegu from Martaban. And I never used integrate province interactions since the beginning of the campaign. Just kept eating all my vassals. I mean, and you know what? An early game in EU4, that's actually a legit way to expand, is you get a vassal, and then you feed them a bunch of land, and then annex them. And that's totally understandable. It's a totally understandable way to play early game, and I think a lot of countries probably should start out decentralized. But I feel like centralization should be more powerful than it is, and decentralization should be less powerful than it is. But I mean, other than that, other than this dichotomy, and I'm going centralization for role-playing purposes, and also because I'm not really taking a lot of land, but it should be nerfed much earlier. Sure, yeah, I agree with that. But like, other than that one, I actually think a lot of the values are done quite well. I really like the way that the values are actual choices. And there's not like a meta. Now, I like the innovative, sure, but if you want to go to traditionalist, that's pretty cool. You want to play as like an inward-focused traditionalist. You're going to have a very stable country and very happy estates. That is really awesome. If you go innovative, you're definitely going to be able to research stuff faster and embrace the institutions. But, like, you're going to have a hard time stabilizing the country. You know, I might even be in favor of them increasing the stability investment cost penalty, just to make it a little bit more of a choice. I like the way a lot of the freaking values are. I like that, but communalism is much better. Yeah, that's another one actually. Communalism versus individualist. That's definitely a meta. How's my Idongbu? Idongbu. Good. As Russia, you can build Podor outposts. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly. On fish and fur locations that massively increase raw material output and replace those fish and fur with chili to make loads of money. That is not a bad idea at all, my friend. Some of them are pretty unbalanced, but for example, traditional economy instead of capitalist is better early game because of all the RGO production boost. Yeah. Exactly. And it's something that you kind of want to shift toward late game, because it makes sense to. 100 capitalists for the first 100 years is worse, which is good and historically accurate. Yeah. Yep. 100% agree with you. Let's see. All right, so Hamhung is basically almost done, but I just... Like, I really, really want to freaking get rid of the stripes, okay? Also, that's producing silver. I think we got to do another pass with our RGOs. Yeah, we got to do another pass with some of our RGOs. Boom. I spent 20,000 ducats with one click. Oh, man. Speaking of RGOs, right? Could we build, like... We could build a monastery for extra work. We don't have any noble buildings we could do, but... I mean, we could build a monastery to encourage people to come as clerics or whatever. How is slave maxing Siberia going? Slave maxing? That's a good question. Oh, what is this? Alright, this is an extraterritorial... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. This one's extraterritorial. Are there clergy buildings in those locations that speed up conversion speed? I think the monastery does. Oh, no, 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 no. Crap. I think there is. I think you're talking about this. There's a monastery, and yes, it does increase conversion speed, and it is unfortunately the only one I can build, because that's the only one you can build in rural province. Max out the fish, my guy, please. Okay, I will do that. Very smooth way to say I want these people to be Korean or not at all. Oof. Oh my gosh, dude. I still have so much to learn from you, Purple Twig. I have to learn. And also, we are promoting these institutions. Oh yeah, we definitely need... By the way, I wanted to tell you guys. So I was playing as Zimbabwe. And you play as Zimbabwe, and then you change to Mutapa, and then you change into Razvi. Weird, okay? Very weird. Unless you want to fight an enormous rebellion. But I was playing as Zimbabwe, and in that game, I did make it to the 1800s, and neither manufactories nor industrialization appeared in the game at all. They did not appear in the game at all. You're wasting money on stability, by the way. Lower the spending. Going past 60 or 70 stab is a waste of money. Unless you're saving up for a revoke. Perhaps, but what am I spending my money on otherwise, though? That's my thing, because, like, I don't even know what else to build right now. Merchant's quarters? But I could build a few more, I guess. But it's, like, not something that I really need a ton of money for. Being in low stab is not as bad as it is in EU4. 30 to 50 stab is chill. AF, I think is what you meant to say. Just don't go negative and you'll avoid disasters. That is true. I have had that experience as Ethiopia and Zimbabwe. I did play as Kitara, and my empire completely collapsed. But I did go negative stability as Kitara, so... But purple is your goat, by the way. Man is the wise old wizard to your hobbit. Yes, I totally agree. Yes, I am so thankful for Purple Twig. He is awesome. I'm learning so much from him. Yes. I'm holding on to Purple Twig like grim death, okay? And I am spending a lot of money on stability. But the thing is, like, I don't know what else to spend my money on right now. I feel like once I unlock some more buildings, then I'll be alright. But right now it's fine. This is what watching too many YouTube guides does. Funny. Oh man. Oh man, we're getting close. We're 72 away. We're getting a little bit closer now. Keruwanguk, is it this one? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Why are they not colonizing this region here? First of all, I want to colonize this region. And second of all, I want to start colonizing this region. Alright? Frickin' fricker. Now, guys, after tonight, because we're getting close to the end of the stream, after tonight, the next EU5 stream will be Saturday. However, tomorrow, I'm going to reiterate this. I like to reiterate myself many, many times. I think you guys probably figured that out by now. But, fair enough. By mid-game, a lot of people get infinite money with nothing to spend. The bottleneck stops being money and becomes population. Yeah, it kind of is. So I'm going to reiterate this. Tomorrow, we have 5 Hearts Under One Roof, Season 2, Episode 6. That's where I actually get one of the endings. That is coming out tomorrow at noon Eastern Time. Tuesday, I will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3. However, it will be later than usual. It'll be at 8 p.m. instead of my usual 7 p.m. Eastern Time because I'm working until 6. So it's going to be a little bit later. And then after that, I might do something on Wednesday, but only if I don't meet my friends. If I meet my friends, I'm doing nothing on Wednesday. And then Saturday, I will be streaming EU5 once again. Tuesday, if we stream, well, we will stream. We're going to be streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to try to do it by 8. I think I probably will be able to do that. But in my Byzantium run, I can still spam overpriced roads into my subjects to spend my treasury. Fair, fair. I mean, I can basically... I basically am done with roads, like... Got that one. I'm basically done with roads. Like, I could just build a little bit. It's midnight for me because I'm on the East Coast. I'm going to head out. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Purple Twig. You are awesome. I think I'm probably just going to call the stream as well. Because at this stage, I mean, we've gotten really far. And we've made a lot of progress, for sure. We've definitely made so much progress. We've discovered a lot of the Pacific Ocean. We've gotten a lot of colonies, enlarged our colonial subjects. Gotten very rich. We're up to the number 7 power, which is, by the way, 1 away from being a great power. We just have to increase that score some more, and I think we probably can do it by the end of the game. Just going to take a little more effort and a lot of money. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this stream, and if you have not done so already, please leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server. It helps out tremendously. Helps us grow the channel, and I am so thankful for you guys. We have gained 6 subscribers in this stream, and it's been awesome. So stay tuned for tomorrow's video at noon. We got 5 Hearts 2, episode 6. Watch the others if you haven't already. Very good series. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.